How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Friday. Practically made it to the weekend. Tobias. Through our resubs this morning. Space Ghost with the 17 months. Billiam, thank you for the almost 4 years. Cardboard Tech, what was 4 years ago? That's 247 months in a row. May 2020. Oh, God. That was like the start of the pandemic, yeah? I am in the snap category, aren't I? I do that sometimes. Thank you for the poke on that. Wasteful days, 6 through the 3rd of a year. We'll dive into our Honor Duel. Talking about the linear passing of time is always spooky post-pandemic. Yep. Hey, AFK Journey is great. Hero Collector part's good, and the rest of it's honestly stellar too. Well, I mean, if I want an easy draft, we should take the Fragrant Bag. That's the best artifact by a lot, and it comes with a headwind and a granny to boot. I kind of want to take. I think if you're playing just to win as much as possible, you're supposed to take Fragrant Bag here. Snow Herb is the one I think I'm going to take, so I want to see if we can make Carolina work. Having Headwind as a splash healer here at the start is great too. I think you need a splash healer with this comp typically. So the guilds in AFK unfortunately aren't cross server. So we have Hoaglandia guild on server 103, but there's a good chance you're in a different server than that, which is unfortunate. Hopefully they figure out making that be a thing at some point. We have a very active AFK Journey channel in the subs Discord server, Grindel, if you can just chat about the game. We'll take a... It's close, actually, so I think there's a non-zero chance that with Carolina, you actually want supports from other factions. Like, it might be right to play her with Wilders, because there's a lot of other, like, squishies in here. Like, I wouldn't mind, like, a Granny and, like, a Damien would be nice, or a, I always forget the archer's name that helps give energy faster. Would be good with her too. I think I'm gonna try that. I think I'm gonna grab this alt slightly faster item. I'm gonna roll for a Wilder pack. Okay, we got Damien. We didn't get a Granny though, which is a little unfortunate. I'll throw the faster alt on her for now. We can frontline Igor in the first round at least. And we'll probably bench Arden and play Parisa and Damien. Yes, Igor plus Damien can actually be funny, it's true. Because they both, like, Igor takes forever to kill and then Damien pumps out carts. What heroes do you generally use in the main gear? I have a bunch of things built. Elsa's been my favorite lately, honestly. She trucks through so much content. At top 30 in Arena on my server last night.
Let's
with
turn the battlefield
an Elsa
more
team.
merciless than the check out my latest invention. Check out my latest invention.
I guess one downside to the starting cup is I don't have a good way to pull in assassins. They're light bearers, which means Vala is likely. So we're gonna have to throw Parisa to the wolves if they have a Vala to deploy.
The most beautiful flowers can have the
We're
sharpest
back
thorns.
there to pull off Carolina, hopefully. No, Vala's great. This is the first round, so there's a little bit of a chance that they don't have ideal stuff yet. It's a great Lucian ult for them. Tech 3 of their Lucians.
Please, grant us
Carolina gets to pop her ult here is great.
Bury and then burn.
Did that get Carolina ult? I gotta imagine we're good to go when Henwin hits here. Nobody's died yet.
Listen to the voice of the flowers.
What ascension level is your Ulsa? She's maxed.
Is this what victory feels like?
Caught a harpoon for her. Parisa doing some damage here to match with We're looking for a Thorin and a Granny. Perfect. Do I want that for my tank? I might. I don't really have any upgrades to roll for here at this point. I think I just take that and we head on into the next one. I think we pull Damien out of the comp for now. He's not stellar until later ascensions. I wouldn't mind something like for Parisa at some point, though. A Marksman artifact here. Started playing this yesterday. Honor Duel is very addicting. Watch your games help me a ton. I'm struggling to understand which early items are good for character roles. Any resources? There aren't a ton of online guides and lookups like a lot of other games have. I don't know. I could be undervaluing some of the items, but a lot of the items I mostly ignore. There's like this energy item. The energy items are definitely the best ones. And then what else is good past that? I think there's up for some debate. I think this healing item as well as the 40% shield to start are like the good early tank items. Yeah, putting a best artifact has been on my to-do list. I'm like, we might get around to that next week. It's been a little crazy with drops this week, this past week and a half or so. Yeah, that was the general tips and tricks Honor Duel video that I had. Went well. They have a Reese.
Hey! Hold it right there!
I think Carolina ult before their Reese goes. Reese probably deletes us here. God, he just hits like a truck. Carolina got a second ult. David Igor as well, though. This is the best character in this mode by a lot right now. Our tank and our mage both disappeared when he hit. Arizale, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate the over year and a half. Cody, thanks for hanging out for over 5 years. Good morning, good morning. So many different systems and resources to figure out. When you're starting out, you should spend your gems on pulls, and then once your characters are more set with your pulls, you turn your gems into the blue weapon upgrade materials, I think is mostly how you want to approach the early. I have 2 characters that I could roll. You know, a few of you have been talking about... Oh, gold weapon upgrade match. Sure, the upgrade match for your gear is always one of the bottlenecks. Part of me wants to take this. I have Hedwyn, Damien, and Granny, and I wouldn't mind rolling a Leica out of here, I don't think. I'll take one more, I'll take a couple of refreshes, see if I can hit either of these. That's a Thorin. Honestly, I think I might like Thorin more than this and just be tankier. We'll see. No legendaries going into match 3 is not great. This draft might be a buzz. Cover it here. Okay, so their artifact is not useful for mythic heroes.
Everyone knows.
Which they should hopefully not have copies
more
of.
merciless than the frigid
We start
winter.
like this, and then we'll deploy either Henwyn or Damien, or Henwyn and Igor, depending on what they deploy.
Are you calling me? Check out my latest
I think with their
invention.
assassin set to jump on Thorin here, we're going to deploy our 2 healers rather than Igor. The asynchronous part of the draft portion gave us such a good innovation for auto battlers. Yeah, part of the reason, well, they have both assassins. Well, that's part of the reason I never got into most other auto battlers. It's just such a big time sink to have to commit to it. Oh, we did not get to kill their assassin, unfortunately. When our Henwyn died. Damien carry here? I don't think so. Their Val is on our Carolina. Oh, can she get her second ult? She cannot. Oh, I should have deployed Igor instead of Damien. Damien's just so crap when he's at Epic. He's good when he scales later, but if I would have put Igor in Damien's slot, Vala would have pulled aggro on him, and then we would have completely run them down. Vala on Igor is just absolutely awful. Want to try and salvage this? I guess we can try. Epic level car is unfortunately not very epic accurate. It's a Damien upgrade. I'm gonna roll once more here, see if we get another. Game. Swip in Igor. No, they have a native PC client, Eric. That is an assassin item, noted.
Get behind me, children.
A battlefield more merciful. Are you calling me?
Am I not gonna deploy my Damien? I think I'm gonna need an extra.
Check out my
Definitely.
latest invention.
Everyone must pay
Put
a
him up front.
price.
I think it's this again. I think it's no Igor. We can pull their assassin onto my Thorin here. Flashing Rowan. Makes sense. Oh, is she not gonna get to ult at all? There's Carolina ult. Oh, Henwyn. Henwyn ate it right away. You know, this is an awful draft. Alright, next time we see Breaker back, we're gonna take that so we can just win some games. Danny's trying her best, but headwind getting offed right away. All right, we're gonna take another crack at this one since we scrubbed that one hard. We're gonna take an ad break before we do. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Patches! Thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. It's been a trip. Welcome back. How far the story again? I really haven't touched the newly released story content yet. I haven't had a lot of time to play off stream with how much I've been working. We only draft on stream. Can you jump right into the draft mode? You have to play at least a little bit of the story to unlock the draft mode. I think it's AFK stage 16. Probably like 20 to 30 minutes to get there. It is pretty quick. We'll talk about these in a second once the ad break finishes. You got a true random start yet? No. I don't know if you've done them on stream. Sometimes if everything's crap, I'll do that. Ballers seem better this season, which is nice. I think Reese is the best character in the game mode at the moment. He is very, very pushed. Ballers are great. Maxwell! Older than the cat. Thank you for the 36 months. Welcome back. So I haven't drafted a ton of light bearers this season, and the fact that Maulers seem strong makes this feel appealing as something to grab. I still don't know how I feel about the stunny pistol guy that they subbed it over Corinne. I definitely miss Corinne. Let's force some light bearers and see how we do. We'll pin that. Do I want an extra ultimate damage? I think I'll take this for the first round, if only because we're very likely to draft a Vala if we're playing light bearers, and this is one of her best early items, is the increased ultimate damage. Comp.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Although round one, it could be anything.
Are you lost?
Oh my.
Line up our friends over here. Honestly, I might just pack them all in over here since we have so many ranged Orcos.
What a tough charge.
Just give us a second. She charges over, so I think it's just this. So you're just joining us, you haven't seen this before. This is a auto battler draft mode instead of AFK Journey. Real-time PvP for the round deployments like this. The actual drafting portion is fully asynchronous, which is great. One of the reasons I started playing this outside of the stream is because it's convenient as someone with lots of small children something comes up where they need attention, you're never locked into a thing,
my
feeling like you
beautiful
can't put it down and
flames.
walk away from something more, or feeling like you're gonna be at a disadvantage if you need to walk away from real life that happens. The only time portions are the
constellations guide
2
us to
minutes where you're
victory.
locked into placing things at the start, and then even once they battle, it's an auto battler. You can set it down and walk away. Tamisa, looking real good there. Good spread of damage, honestly. Like, we're looking to replace with Rwanda at some point. This is about all light bearers with this artifact that we have. She's all right to start. Well, we are officially a Scarlet Witch gamer, huh? I think we'll probably end up still playing Leica over Marley, because I really don't care for Marley. How much are you to spend on this game to have a good time? Like Snaps 10 bucks a month or significantly more? It depends on what your definition of a good time is. So, to not pull any punches, the PvP portions outside of Honor Duel, like the arenas, are definitely typical hero collector whale worry. The people that are getting to the top of that portion are spending money. Honor Duel literally isn't monetized, and this is a competitive PvP mode, so there's no spending to be competitive and enjoy this. The RPG portion is just you versus the environment. It's, don't really need to spend anything for that. The only portion I think you need to spend a good chunk on to likely fully enjoy is the PvP part.
Sir
You just
Lucius,
poke at that minimally
your
or pretend it
service.
doesn't exist. Is the PvP arena part, I should say. The Honor Duel. They call this Honor Duel. They explicitly call it fair PvP, I think is the thing, so they know what the
my.
other portions are.
Looks like someone needs a little warming up.
I think I'm gonna play
Are you
Henwin. It's
calling me?
possible Leica is better than Cassidy, but with our artifact, it's close. Fair play PvP, yeah, that's what they call it.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
So you can see here, my opponent has made a mistake that we see a lot of people make in this game mode. They've deployed their assassin in their first round, which is currently targeting Henwin,
Charge
but now
bravely
because they
for the
deployed in their
divine
first round, I
light.
get fine-tuned control over who this character is going to target.
This is
You
for
always want to
research.
deploy your assassins in the second round. Oh, wait. I just put her in the wrong spot. Well, shit. When I said fine-tune control, I meant if you're not talking to me, fine-tune control. Not my guess that he's dead. Oh, Henwin died before she could ult too. That was awful. What hyper GN are you playing for? I only have Ryan mostly leveled up. Rand's the rearmost hero, 30%. I think I'm gonna do this one because usually my Tamisa is my rearmost, so she's gonna truck people. Just picking this up. God, that is such a terrible roll. I don't mind him in theory, but I'm definitely not playing Marley. She's crap. That was not the artifact I intended to buy. It'll be okay. It's been a sloppy morning, gamers. It's been a sloppy morning. I've seen people cite the constant misplacement of assassins as evidence you're playing AI from other people's comps. I think other people are really fucking stupid, and if the
Sir
rate
Lucius,
that
at your service.
I've literally queued into other Hoglandians while we're drafting in the morning
Oh my.
in real time.
Looks
This
like
is
someone
real time
needs a little
PvP gamers.
Are you calling
Like,
me?
watch any Marvel Snap portion of this stream and listen to me constantly tell chat that I'm not playing against bots when they think we're playing against bots because chat doesn't understand the first first thing about identifying bots, and you just like will understand how little people get these games at a basic level. My question is, if they really think they're constantly playing against bots, why aren't they getting 9 wins on every run that they get? They're so shit, the AI just beats them all the time.
Are you lost? Follow me.
I'll give Cassidy another chance when she's not getting hammered by an assassin right away. Yeah. Like, dude, and like, it's actually even funnier to like hear someone imply that my opponent's a bot because they made a mistake. When like you're watching me play a game where I literally just said, oh, oops, I was talking and clicking. I put my thing in the wrong spot, and now Val is targeting the wrong thing, and I'm gonna lose because of it. Like, the number one thing, like, think about how often you play a game like this, and the only thing you are doing is playing this game, and it has your undivided attention. And it's so strange to me, the cognitive dissonance that people have, that like they can process that they make mistakes because they're not paying attention, but then anytime their opponent makes a mistake, it implies that the system is lying to them and they're playing against bots and not humans. Just like you can literally watch me make a mistake, and you can think about your own lived experience. But the desire to be conspiratorial is just so strong. Oh, those are all dorks I want to play, but none of them upgrade here. That's fine. This run's probably torched too. It's been a while since we've bombed 2 drafts in a row, but it's bound to happen eventually, I suppose. Going to ult faster. All right, I think I'm just packing my friends in over here and hoping for the best. They all have range.
What a tough fight. Oh my. Looks like someone needs a
Like, we're playing merrily. We're playing Marley. Is that it? What's her name? We're playing Marley because she's who we rolled on the upgrade, even though she's not great.
Are you calling me?
I really need a sustain item for Tabisa. She is just like charging it and getting deleted. Faster ult item on Headwind would be nice too. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna pretend this run didn't happen and try again. Just burn all of our 40 points we got yesterday's 9-2 run. This one's a trap. Usually want to get them done before that. I also don't love Breezy Rider. I think Obsidian Earrings is really solid, and I actually think splashing Rowan inside of the Graveborn comp is really reasonable. We'll buy this, we'll plan to play Rowan, and we'll buy a Graveborn pack to start and see how things go. We got a Thorin? That's lovely. Usually splash Rowan or Headwind. Yeah, I think usually that's what you want to be. Even with this one that really wants you to have a lot of Graveborns, I think splashing Rowan or Headwind tends to be very good. Especially because typically you'll play Carolina or Cisia inside of these comps, and they really want faster ults, so Rowan is nice for that.
Everyone.
A battle battlefield more merciful.
Potions for sale. Buy
Yeah, I
four, get
don't
one
love
free.
Niru, but the rest of these are great. Niru's fine.
Let's go
Throw
hard.
him up
Let's turn the
front. We'll put
battlefield
Igor
into
in
a
back.
cemetery.
They have that. 30 seconds in. See if we get this mostly over before then. So you don't have any sustain other than...
Don't worry,
Here,
your
right?
delivery's coming up.
Niru's got a little...
Listen, you still cannot leave.
Look at everybody just disappear when resets his ults. Alright, Rowan hitting his second ult here is good for us, maybe. But he's disappearing though. She still had her shield left. Yeah, we're done. It definitely feels like Maulers is the easy mode. Just... big damages. Okay, well, we're definitely playing the Niru with that role. Probably don't mind Leaf of Life for Thorin. I will pin Rowan. I will buy a faster energy item. Viperion. Do you think Viperion plays over Carolina? He like the slot he would take, yeah. Picking up a Sylvina to sub in could be something we're interested in doing. She's a good she's a good sixth character
Everyone
in this type of composition.
Battlefield more merciful.
Potions for sale. Buy four, get one free.
We'll put him up front, and then depending on what their composition looks like, we'll put Igor in the front or the back. They put their
Let's
Valen
turn
down
the
to start.
battlefield into a cemetery.
Let's go harvest together.
Yeah, Viper would probably be better than Niru if Niru hadn't spiked Legendary early. But Niru is a fine unit. And with the upgrade, he's definitely someone I want in my group. He's okay. When he hits Mythic, he helps you sustain, which is really good. He's just like the melees that are squishy early tend to be weak. Like, but he gets going a little bit. I bet he'll have some okay numbers this game.
Bow. Before
He like
the
gives one
king.
of your characters a second life with his later ones. Yeah, he out-damaged everybody, but that is definitely related to the fact that he was just like our first legendary spike. One of the questions people have to ask is like, what do you draft in this game? It's like, you need to have a plan for like what faction you're going into, but like, generally speaking, you need to draft the characters that you roll. Here's the foremost allied hero, 40% max HP. I think it's just this. Like, we're definitely playing Thorin. He's definitely going to be our foremost. Having Thorin with 40% max HP is just offensive. He can just like pick games up and carry them on his back periodically. All right, give me a Carolina and an Igor, huh? Well, that was terrible. You need to get 2 out of these for them to feel worthwhile, and getting only 1 is a big feels bad, man. We'll pin the extra one of those, and we'll go on to the next. But we got actual 0 upgrades from this go through. I mean, getting Niru to Mythic early would be good. I have any codes for Marvel Rivals? If I did, I certainly wouldn't be giving to someone who followed my channel 3 minutes ago, and their first question in chat was, "Hey, can you give me free stuff?"
Everyone must pay a price.
Battlefield more
That's funny to me.
merciless.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Freaking gamers. Alright, I think because we have Niru, I want to position kind of like this so he can be up here in front behind this. And then we'll have Igor to pull assassins if they have them.
Let's go.
Yeah, it said first time chatter. I was like, okay, we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe there's someone that's been following but just hasn't chatted. It's like, no, just followed, came into chat, and then asked for free stuff. Alright, and we positioned in a way that their assassin's jumping on Igor here, which is ideal. She's gonna get to ult before he gets to do anything, but our Igor lived as expected. He's a durable little boy. Oh, Carolina died before she could ult, which is something that happens frequently. We killed there. Might be good here. Can we kill this Cicia before she pops? The Cicia ult is scary. Igor finisher? Yeah, okay, cool. I think we're good to go now. I'm really surprised we won this. It felt like a Niru Fury. I'm interested to see what the stats look like here in a minute. TCR Viperia might actually be better than Carolina. Yeah, that's unironically. Yeah, that's probably true. She's pretty weak here. Igor is so annoying. And this better not draw. Come on. They still have how many gravestones? Oh my god, we're going to freaking draw. That's so obnoxious.
A piece of cake.
We get a free reroll at least. Oh, I'm just keeping that. It was useless. Yeah, I think subbing someone over her until she hits the next level is probably a good idea.
Everyone must pay a price.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get
You're
Yeah,
not
put
even worth
CC
getting
in.
up
I think
for.
she's probably better than Carolina when all things are equal.
Let's go harvesting.
Let's turn the battlefield into a cemetery.
The Igor's just like wet noodling each other as like peak Graveborn versus Graveborn. You can see here we put our Igor in the back, so their Valid decided to target him. Alright, here CC is almost assuredly more impactful than what's her name? Oh, big stun from their combo. There, Lucian has had such good ults. He's saved a couple of people really close a couple of times now. Yeah, I think we're gonna actually lose our type advantage here. We just don't have any legendaries is the problem. Our 3-pack rules were so bad. No way. These two are durable, but there's no way they're surviving 5-2 for 45 seconds. How did Igor live for so long? What is his kit? You have to kill him on every gravestone. Alright, well. We're doing that. I'm gonna start with this, actually, and see what we get. The last one worked out really well, so that's another Niru. I think I'm gonna sell Cisia and Viperion and grab the Rowan upgrade, because I think to salvage this I need higher tier heroes to have a shot. We do this, and if we manage to win this one, hopefully we can roll a Niru upgrade on the next go round. Jeff is ruined by ability to be in a lot of other chats because of the moderation here. Yeah. Turns out it is possible to curate internet spaces. Who'd have thunk? And we queued into someone with fragrant bag.
Must pay up.
A battlefield.
Things are not looking good for the home team here.
Buy 4, get 1 free.
Oh, and they're Reese with the fragrant bag.
Let's turn the battlefield into
man.
a cemetery.
Might be one more swift exit. I don't know. Oh, we haven't even triggered Brutus's shield yet. There goes Reese. We actually didn't get chunked that bad from the Reese famous last burst. And we finally triggered the shield on Brutus, but it took long enough that we're gonna be in trouble. Oh, are we good? We killed somebody, so their bag bonus is gone. Thorin revived. There's another Igor ult. Carolina got to ult for a second time. That feels huge. Oh my, I can't believe we won that. Holy. I ate Smokey's bait in the opponents in Maulers, by the way. Yeah, Niru with the lifting with his legs here. Holy. Rowan, all three of them getting some good healing in. All right, don't call it a comeback, but we're 2-2 at least. These have been so bad for us this run. All right, we hit 2 on it finally. Cool. I really like this artifact. I can take one more roll and sell Salazar to upgrade Niru or either of these. So I definitely want to take that spin. Sad. I could have taken energy for Carolina, but I wanted to take the spin on an upgrade. And with three characters I could roll an upgrade on. Any of which would have been really good. All right, I believe, Chad. This is the run. We're gonna bat at least 500 here.
Let's go.
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
It's gonna be lovely.
A battlefield more merciless than the
Let's turn the
Igor in the
battlefield into a
backpack, the Pole
cemetery.
Assassin. Our 2 durable characters still not being legendary is a little unfortunate. They only have 2 legendaries here as well, though, so... I guess we actually have 1 more legend of them, right? We have 3 now. Yeah, their assassin died. Oh, man. I don't want to count my chickens, Jap, but... Here's the Cisia. Cisia to turn the fight a little bit. Oh, Niru died. Oh, yeah, we're dead. Cisia is so good. Our Igor is just not big enough. All right, I'm a glutton, and I'm gonna skunk a 4th one in a row, I think. It's time for an ad break, but I'm feeling this. Next one, we're just gonna roll Fragrant Bag, and we're gonna take the easy mode and run them through. We'll see you in 120 seconds for one more atrocious run. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's been a while since I have fucked this many in a row. Have I ever skunked 3 in a row? I'm not sure that I have. I think my whole history's in here, yeah? We had 2 in a row. This almost counts. I don't know. That one's 3's at least getting half. And you queue this endlessly or to pay something for each run. So buying a run cost me 10,000 gold, and my account currently has 55 million gold on it. So technically not endlessly, but also, you know. What's the rate? This shows me the rate here somewhere, right? This generates 62,000 gold per hour at the moment. So you don't control the number of ads people see at one time, Pokemon Nerd. You see the total duration of the ads. So like when I run an ad break, I say run 2 minutes worth of ads, and it could run 4 30-second ads. It could run 8 15-second ads. I'm actually gonna pass that feedback on to my Twitch manager. It's actually, they actually just shouldn't tell people the number of ads they're going to see. They should tell people, hey, this is starting a 2-minute ad break. I have to explain that quite frequently. It's a very common misunderstanding. Insomniac, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. No ultimates with Carolina and Headwind. Sounds atrocious. I think Art of Ruling is actually pretty good. I've played it with Tabisa a few times to strong runs, and it seems like it would be really good with Granny. The Carolina's a dead slot here, but we definitely play these two, and Granny's a great character to put this on. So we'll buy this, and we'll grab a Wilder pack to start here, I think. Faster alt on our healer and ship it. Sounds good.
Get behind me, children!
Are you calling me?
The world has its own rules.
This is the deal damage to everything. They have
Are you
this
lost?
at the back.
Got it.
We have one of the nice things here about this is we didn't roll any legendaries in the first one, which is unlikely they have one, but we have a full faction team comp, and having 5 of the same characters gives everybody extra attack and HP.
Thunder.
If Hedwig can hit her ult before Granny dies, I think we should be good here. Yeah. Those extra stats for being able to play 5 in the same on the first run is really important. A lot of people are just playing what you have.
I'm still pretty solid.
Yes, she is pretty solid. I mean, I think I just take the guaranteed Byron upgrade here. Just take what you can get. And then, this is one of those things where, like, I have 24 currency here, but I need to think about what can I accomplish with that currency, and I'm not realistically gonna get any good upgrades, right? Like, I need 30 to upgrade a single character. I'm not one away. I could roll like an OK item. Does Byron's ult actually do stuff? Summons Alona to deal damage. Oh, it does deal damage to the target initially with it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I thought his was like, didn't count ult to damage. You're right, it does do some damage to start. Is he not? I didn't think he was an ult character. It says, calling Aaron deal 320 damage to his current. I guess it just does a little bit at the burst, right? The majority of this ultimate, so my understanding is correct. The majority of this ultimate is not, doing like normals and stuff, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think we don't have any upgrades here, or there's no reason to roll. You typically want attack speed stuff for him. It's a good shout. This is the Rocky necklace or Sylvina? Sylvina. My comp kind of sucks against Sylvina. I think there is a very good chance we are about to get massacred.
Are you calling me?
Got it.
I think we're going to be deploying these two in the back to try and pull the assassin and hope for the best to buy time for everybody else.
Are you lost?
The world has its own rules.
He is a sacrificial goat here, chat, for sure. We're tight matched here, but our draft is not great at what theirs is, so we'll see how this goes. See if Granny can get the carry. There's a headwind ult. So we have one down. Granny not getting the drain before CC got her ult off, although their ult thing died already. I think Byron's chunking of gamers. Just walk there. Curious to see who did what damage. Our sacrificial lamb on Arden definitely went exactly according to plan, so that was nice.
I'm still pretty solid.
Yeah. Yep. Sorry, but that was your job. You weren't supposed to do damage that round. You bought time. Yes, Sylvina jumping onto Granny second was the reason we won for sure. That was very, very fortunate. So, neither of these are great for our 5x wild board comp. However, I think we need a secondary tank, and I think Tamisa's probably a somewhat ideal one, yeah? So I think I'm gonna take this and maybe keep an eye out for a Tamisa. Yeah, Tamisa or Lucius could be a good secondary tank. Yeah, so there's a typical hero collector mode of this game, Maxwell, that has things like Spiral Abyss with characters that you've collected, but this mode is fully self-contained. Speak of the devil and he will appear. Lucius has decided that he is the one we'll be drafting today. And then we'll take a couple of rolls to find another granny or one of him. We're 2-0, so I think I'm just gonna take the Byron and not roll again. I think I need a second tanky character ad main for Sylvinas and Valas with where I'm at. Yes, this game mode does a good job of letting you sample characters that you don't otherwise have access to and experience them. And upgrading. The upgrades in here are similar to this game's version of like constellations from Genshin. So you get to sample the higher tier versions as you draft them too.
Got it.
Sir Lucius.
I'm gonna start
at your
Lucian in the
service.
back, so that way if they have a Sylvina, he can pull hopefully. I assume it has MMR-based matchmaking. The games definitely get harder the higher up you get, and your first couple are relatively easy. I actually don't have a specific affiliate code for this one anymore. We did a couple of sponsored things when it started, but I've just been playing still because it's a great game. Just grab it on whichever platform is your preference. Oh, these are two big ults. Carolina and CC have both hit there. Can Lucian ult again before Grady dies? Oh, he did. Henwin is not anywhere close to ult though. Leica is trying, but man, all of their summons are going. I think we're torched here. I'm gonna try Wuthering Waves or whatever it is. Like my rule for new hero collector games is I don't try them unless they pay me first. Because if they're good and I feel the desire to pay them money, I want to give them their own money back. Byron is pretty bad. He's fine. He's just also the only character we have that had any points to start. You just kind of gotta draft what you got. This is an okay item on our frontline character, but we're kind of at a point where the purples are showing up, so I don't really want to buy that one, I don't think. Man, where are our upgrades? Just not finding any legendaries. I agree that in a perfect world, our damage lift is someone that's not him. Am I buying this? You like helmet? I don't think I want that on Granny. I guess if I put helmet on Granny with this, she could probably draw a lot of fights for us, huh? She's probably close to unkillable as our Vanguard with this helmet. It's okay on Lucius. Honestly, I kind of like the faster ult items on Lucius. His shield is really good. We'll buy. I think we'll have someone to use it on. It's potentially amusing on Granny at the very least. I think I'm gonna pin this Wilder pack because I wouldn't mind eventually moving out of Byron if we don't get a bunch of upgrades for him. I can take one roll at a legendary Lucius here. Swing and a miss, but I hit Granny at least. Definitely playing Granny. Hunting armor. Hunting hour is not bad. Can maybe be okay too. Ideally, I think I want the shield every few seconds plus taunt on Granny. I think that's the best tank item in the game still.
Get behind me, children!
Are you calling me?
Got it. Sir
I like this
Lucius,
mode, but sometimes
at
just figure
your
out
service.
it's hard
Are
to
you
figure
lost?
out why I got stopped or what I
Follow
did
me.
wrong. I mean, it's like any game that has variants. Sometimes you do just die, is like the case. Usually I understand why I died to their team, but trying to figure out something I could have done differently to prevent it isn't always the case. It's easy to see, it's easy to usually see, okay, which character took over the game for them, but it's not always easy to be like, okay, what could I have done differently to get a different outcome? Sometimes the answer is my draft just didn't come together. Byron heard the insult from chat last round, and he's like, I'm gonna lift with my legs. That one was not particularly close. We hit Florabelle, but I just don't know that she fits in. Maybe if we roll more Florabelles than Lyca's, because this team doesn't really benefit a lot from Lyca's extra energy that she generates passively. But again, I think we're mostly just playing whatever comes up. I'm just looking for an upgrade on one of these. We're a Byron gamer, gamers. We are locked in on the Byron gaming. Going all in on Wilders. I think I like an extra sustain here. I think we're just buying and done. I guess I could roll. I think I'm gonna roll 1 on 6 here. So I would really like a 3rd legendary going into match 5. Alright, yep. Not playing Arden. We'll buy this. We'll lock these. We'll hope for the best. Didn't get the upgrade. And this is exactly why I have the Lucian splash, because without the Lucian, our comp is just like a wet paper towel against Sylvina. Which are, Admit, are you hanging out? There are certain squares on this map that Sylvina can't hit, right? She hits mirrored, right? So she can't ever hit these two, is that right? So I can put Byron here and he'll be safe.
Are you calling
We
me?
can put this here. And honestly, I think I'm gonna deploy Lucius up front, so that way we can put their assassin on my granny.
Get behind me, children!
Are you lost?
It means Lyca's. Maybe I should have put him over here if I was gonna put Granny over here. Oh, I guess this means Granny doesn't get my Vanguard bonus though. But Lucian having the Vanguard bonus is fine, I think. Unless he gets killed. I forgot our item is the Vanguard when I was talking about strategy here, but I think that's probably fine. Oh, that's so unfortunate for us. They both walked away from the assassin. No! God damn it. And then he died, and he retorched. God damn it. Why did they walk up? That's so frustrating. What? I feel like I need to see what happened that she walked, that she walked away from them. Like, what occurred? Why did she just walk up? I don't understand. Like, what? Is there something I can do to control the AI in that moment? Like, why did she not aggro onto the thing that was attacking her? Like, I understand Thorin drops aggro when he dies, but, like, it's so weird that she chose to walk forward instead of just hitting the thing that was right next to her. And that was one where, like, you know, you're trying to figure out what happened when you died. I don't know that there's anything I could have really done there, yeah? Which feels bad, but... Alright, we're gonna put this on her, and we're gonna put this on Lucius. If I buy this, I go to 22, which means I have 2 rolls only. I'm gonna pin this. I want to take a bunch of rolls at Byron's upgrade. I don't think I want a second one of these. I got a headwind upgrade. I got an armor upgrade for her. I think I just buy these to stop spewing, and we hope that we win the next one, and then are set up well going into the future. That was an unfortunate series of events in that one. I feel like we kind of got cheated by the AI. All right, playing into Graveborns with our Wilder comp is good for us. It also means I need to be on Sylvina lookout again. So we're gonna put Lucius in the back. Actually, maybe we'll do this. Lucius like here.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Are you lost? Follow me.
Graveborn are weak to Wilder, yes. Yeah, there's four types. Ooh, I was not expecting to place it there. Weird. So, Lyca's gonna eat it. Oh, they had instant ult on this. Yeah. They're all Granny's taunt item doing some heavy work here. Whoa, Lyca lived? Did the taunt item pull the assassin? I am excited to see Granny's damage taken number at the end of this. Because it is going to be a truly absurd number. She like just literally had the entire opposing team wailing on her. That item is so good. It's the best tank item by a significant margin. It was 100% the reason we won this. It's such a big upgrade. Yeah, just like a cool half mil. I usually carry things through my Granny, but this Granny carries the whole team. She really does. Byron just... We're gonna get him to Mythic because it's what we've rolled, but he is sadly unimpressive. This is a Byron item, right? He does a lot of normal attacks. What does your Granny have equipped? This is the best item, the Cleric's Vestments. Gets 12% shield every 5 seconds and taunts in 3 tile range every second and a half. All right, we need a Byron. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Can I roll with only 5 slots? Is the Florabelle upgrade make her better than Leica. It might actually, yeah. Unlock all, hard roll for Byron. I know nothing, I just want the number to go up. It's close, because I like the extra energy from Leica. I think all things equal, I like Leica better in our team comp, but getting rid of our last epic has a lot of appeal here. Like well, Byron's not really an alt character, so that's actually not true. Byron's like the one character on our team comp ace that we don't need Leica's energy for. Oh, does she buff attack speed? Restores HP. Alright, so...
Get behind me, children!
Granny up front, party in the back.
Are you calling me? Well, let's begin our lesson.
Sir Lucius, at your service.
Yeah, that's true. I could always roll Leica and switch off of Florabelle, and it gets just closer on the artifact. Accurate. Penguin's still ulting with plenty of time here. Their Florabelle crunching our backline though. Holy.
Rest on and thrive.
Yeah, we're dead. Oh! Oh! Did she save? They just have so much backline damage, and I have no... They have so much backline damage, and I have no way to get into their backline is the problem here. And Lucian and Granny, they are trying. We are trying. The problem is the things we're killing are not their characters. They're the summons from Florabelle. We might be able to get a draw to this question mark. Oh, Lucian's about to die. Yep. Granny's ult is hitting all of them here. No! Live, Granny, live, please! Yeah, I think there's a good chance us putting Florabelle in lost the game. Byron really tried. I think the Florabelle sub lost us the game. I think if I had slightly faster ults in a couple of spots there, we would have been in that. We had a couple of breakpoints that were like really close. Really close. I mean, I thought maybe just having another legendary would be good because we just hadn't rolled it, but I think that was ultimately a mistake. Is this also an RNG game? There's some RNG on your character's crits and like where they target in the auto battler portion, but there's agency like any game that has variance in it. Nearly 500k didn't kill anything. Yeah. Yeah, I think ultimately, like I said, I think this was one of those losses where we could look at it and go, okay, I could have done something better. We at least broke even on that one, which was an improvement from the other rough runs. I think we're gonna swap over to some snapping now for the remainder of the stream. Thanks everybody for hanging out early for some AFK Journey. If you want to see some successful runs if you're new, I have a highlights channel where my better runs go up at. We had some learning there in that one at least. I think like as a character I have a little bit more respect for after that run. I think she was pretty instrumental in the earlier games that we were running. I get snap loaded up. I'm gonna go ahead and tap an advert roll to push that out a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There's the Steam button. Steam is downloading an update. Come on, game. Come on, game launcher. We'll take, oh, if I could take, we'll take viewer submissions. If any subscribers are around that have those. So got some things I can poke at. What's the AFK Journey channel? It's at Hoaglandia AFKJ. Post that on the YouTube side as well. That one doesn't get stuff every day. Depends on how our runs go for the week. Usually I've had like 2 to 3 things a week up there. There's also a general Honor Duel drafting guide up there. I think next week I'm gonna try. I think next week I'm gonna try to put together items to watch out for video. That seems to be a common question. Telling me a particular content creator and then a deck list name doesn't really inform me of anything. So if you want to ask me if I've seen a particular list or have thoughts on a particular list, you should just link the list. You shouldn't say, hey, content creator list. Magnars, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. A little bit more of this. It's a start. Oh yeah, by the way, our mobile game sponsor for the week, Strike Force, runs through tomorrow evening. If you want a chance to support my content, which is a few minutes of your time, and get a free sub to the channel as a thank you, check out Strike Force if you haven't played that before, using the link. Honestly, that's a good shout. Trying to play my Thor deck into people playing Leech sounds not fun. Let's take this deck into Conquest. Oh, Nocturne Zoo's a good shout. We're on the last round of this Conquest. Let's do that one. See if we can get an infinite ticket. I'll throw Squirrel Girl into the Vormir here. I don't want to armor it because we have things to throw away easily and they might not. Narrator, they did. Debris probably solid into the average Bass deck. Cluttering them up's probably annoying. Elysium's probably better for them than us, if I had to venture a guess. Guess wrong on that. Ornanova. That's a decent location hit for us. Let's Monkey, thank you for the gift and sub. Appreciate that. Holy start from the opponent. I mean, they have an Elysium. It's good for their deck. They do have a Nico, so re-rolling Citadel is a potential thing we have to think about. Put this up over here just in case they're a Shang build. I've not watched X-Men 97. I'm not really a big cartoon guy in general. Sasquatch is one of those cards that makes me kind of sad because, like, what's the word I'm searching for? It very likely just isn't good enough, and it's the type of card that I really wish would be good enough. Hey, look, Chad, it's the Blue Marvel I wanted for Christmas. They used their Nico already. So, hopefully good to go here. No, their Nico, they drew with their Nico last turn.
I am Iron Man.
Very glad we drew Blue Marvel and didn't have to try and play for the Citadel, eh? I guess we could die to like a hit monkey in the middle. Nope.
Victory.
Level 1 conquest in this. This is gold. It was a little strange that they put Real Mysterio, right? I agree with that. Nash. That's actually a little annoying because it means I can't kick a rock up. Get one rock instead of two. Assume we're losing Castle Blackstone since they had best. Wow, that's an aggressive hit monkey considering they already used their beast. In case they really want that extra energy. Nice earlier. I end up trying Sage and Bounce. I just don't think Bounce is very good. And I'm sure I'm about to lose to the Bounce deck now that I've said that out loud, but I don't think Sage actively solves any problems that the Bounce has as an archetype. I feel inclined, like, how do they win these other two paths? Like, I just Blue Marvel left, and then I just, like, Squirrel Girl, White Widow, Nocturne, yeah? I think I'm staying. They haven't done anything else that pumps stats out yet. Are they Bounce Tribunal? No, I don't think so. Cerebro 2's a fine deck. It's had okay stats for a little while. Nine energy will help them. Sure, but they have like a demon, yeah? Like what other ways are they making numbers? So I need to beat 16 here, and I need to beat 9, like 15 here. Maybe there's a Mysterio going on, but they basted too, right? It's like 6, 9, 6, 3, 3, and 6, 3. So here in the center, I'm gonna have another +4, and then another 6, 7, 8, 9. And then over here, I'm gonna have 7, 8, 9, 10 for 15. Oh, I should put the real Squirrel Girl here then, yeah? So this is 7. Fuck you, bud. This is 7, and this is 3, 4. This is 11 up to 16. I guess that only ties if they go 6 plus 3. I might lose this on the left. We might tie the left. Breaker. And this is why I was really surprised at their stat, because just like looking at their deck list, once they have Hitmonkey and Iron Man in play, they have nothing else to put numbers out with. Like I think the only way we win this side, they needed to have Mysterio and put the real Mysterio here, yeah? Moot! Thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. I fell off Snap personally, but always watch your content to get my fix for it. Keep up the great work. Thanks for keeping me around. Juicy James. Oh, that was Juicy James' message. Sorry. Thank you for the 11 months. Moot says, hey, Jeff, thanks for all your hard work. Best channel and community in this space. Thanks for keeping me around. Making it possible. Blasted Bishop on the left. Sure, yes. But that would also involve them putting all their points total. Yeah, they overvalued having extra energy there, essentially. I'd love to see a Surfer build of Cerebro 2. Surfer Cerebro 2. Sure. Can start there. There aren't any other 3-0s we want to play. Yeah, so we can't play Storm and we can't play Brood. This is the TLDR. The other 3-0s we can't play. Obviously, we just get to play the other good Cerebro cards still. Do you like when people sponsor decks from chat, or is it additional effort on your part? No, I think that's fine, Ben. No, much like said, a Surfer build of Cerebro 2, especially if you can find lines where Surfer and Cerebro are also receiving the bonus. So I think they explicitly want the Cerebro 2 package, not Cerebro 4 with Cheeky, what's it called? Is what that reads like to me. I do need Echo Boosters, gamers. Oh, speaking of, I didn't check my shop this morning for my free pre-rolls are. Is that Sinister the least amount of gold you've ever seen in a car? I keep right-clicking instead of there's actually a reasonable amount of gold in there. Got some back underneath too. It's fine. There's some that I've almost done. Shadow King is still good, yep. Yeah, Gambit! This Gambit, the only part of the background if you make it gold is right here. Is right, that's it. Is right there. Alright, gamers. Padded has sponsored 2 deck submissions from the chat. So if you're a sub that has a deck to send in, feel free to link it in chat as a URL on SnapFan or Untapped, and we'll take it into consideration. It is not first come, first serve. It is first come, most interesting, first serve. So if you've got something, post a URL, and I'll let you know when I've picked the 2. Ravona Sarah Sage. You can buy that for $1. For strong first contender.
Oh, snap.
Not being able to play Storm seems like a large liability for this archetype. Valentina Dino's a strong contender too. Landia never fails to deliver. 2099. Nope. I don't have that one in me right now.
Victory.
Last time I played Super 2, it felt like I could only win games. There's a good chance this submission is not playable. Yeah, we're gonna try some games, but regular Surfer is really bad. Right, Surfer needs some kind of gimmick to be strong, and Ravona is not enough of a gimmick.
Oh, snap.
Alright. So I think I Goose here, and then Electra on the last turn will kill the Ant-Man and unlock the Widow, which is incredible. Alright, I believe I have my contenders for the 2 sponsored exhibitions. Thank you to folks that sent stuff in. I don't have anything reasonable to play this turn is awkward.
Opponent snapped.
How many bits is it to pay for a split? It is 1,500 bits if I have boosters for the card. It's 2,500 bits if I don't have boosters for the card. It is incredibly expensive to pay for splits. Alright, I guess we're just doing this, then hoping to draw Cerebro. Looking great for us here, though. Saying there's a chance. This will give me 18 in the middle, which is beating an Ultron. Seems fine. Oh, I didn't think about Ultron right. Do we lose the left? 16 might not be enough on the left, right? Because it's man.
Strings on me.
Cool, got him.
Victory.
Ultra Rod, not good enough. That's his new official name, chat. Ultra Rod.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
No, like Ultron is still Cope. That is what the stats imply, yes? Is Cope good? I feel old. No, Cope is a way to say something is bad. It means coping. Coping with the idea that something is terrible.
Behold my mighty hand. I think we're done. I think
we can beat any combination of their cards here.
Escaped.
Echo is definitely worse without Storm. So maybe we should take her out. Just Goose isn't enough to corral their ongoings to where we need them to be. Yeah, so one card we haven't seen is definitely Patriot. Castle's emo is not great for the home team. This beats a lot of stuff, yeah? They're all in.
There's no strings on me.
Doesn't beat that one. Echo mid's a choice. It's bad against Ultron. Surfer wins Brood, you probably would have won. Yes, likely. assume we're just doing Ultron here.
There's no strings on me.
Alright. I think I'm done playing this particular game. And I think the submitter said bonus points if Surfer and Mystique could have the Cerebro bonus, but this is just awful. Not having access to Storm. Surfer just doesn't do anything in the games where we don't have Cerebro by turn 5. We can do Surfer Cerebro. We're gonna do Secret Cerebro 4 instead so we can play Storm. It's definitely the better way to approach it. I think Storm's more important than Brood. We had bodies in a lot of those games. How many God splits do you have? Depends on your definition. I think I have 4 golds. Magic. This is a fantastic example of a deck you absolutely do not want magic in. Is an Nihilus worth your tokens? I don't know. Do you want to play games with a Nihilus? Yeah, Marvel's probably not good here. Two ink splits. I'm not sure this deck is playable. Yeah, it's fair, honestly. It's probably Mr. Fantastic out. Well, that cuts down on our number of 3s that we can play. Was there an OTA review from yesterday? There was no OTA yesterday, Chulk. English only in chat, please. Thank you. Is Sarah ever an option? I think it's worse than the other options. Have you bought any of the special frames? No, I think the special frames are too expensive, so I don't buy them.
Opponent snapped.
There's a really valuable lesson in that for everybody at home. Did you see how when I didn't like something that was an optional cosmetic. I just didn't buy it, and I didn't complain about it ruining the game or being too expensive. I just, like, decided it wasn't for me. It's funny how that's an option. You buy a special frame if somebody pays for it. If somebody wants to buy me a special frame, they have to buy me special frames for all of my cards because I want all of my cards to match. So it costs approximately 3,000 USD to buy the special frame on absolutely every card in your collection. So if someone wants to send me a cashier's check for $3 grand or cheer $3,000 in bits, it can't be crowdfunded. You have to do it all at once for one person. I will graciously accept. But no, yeah, I think a number of the borders look better or nicer than some of the other things you can do, but I don't think they look enough better for me to be interested in spending a bunch of money on them. Is this Cerebro 4? Shh, it's Secret Cerebro 4. It's a shame we didn't draw the Wolverine for Colleen Wing to be able to ditch. You weren't whispering, the opponent heard you. Unlucky. They look like they're Cerebro 3. We're losing the right here, I think. No, we're not? Alright. I bet they thought the Valk was gonna ruin my Cerebro. Oh, it does ruin my Cerebro bonus. Oh shit. I forgot the Mystique was gonna get bigger. Victory. That's fine though, we still win because of Surfer. Thankfully we have Surfer. They did not draw their Cerebro. Got him, gamers. Task failed successfully, yes. The only way to get tracker points is to buy through Newverse, right? The App Store is just so much more convenient. Correct. You have to go to marvelsnap.com/shop to make the tracker go up. And too bad Cerebro decks play against each other. Does anybody really lose? I mean, for what it's worth, we're gonna have a best decks video going up later today for the weekend, and Cerebro 3 is a top performer for the second week in a row. It would be unfair to call it a bad Cerebro deck at this juncture. Do we have to update the command? Certainly don't.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yes, the couple of sponsored submissions were claimed a few minutes after they went up. the season pass not count for the whale trick anymore. Only purchases made on Second Dinner's website, that new verse shop, count for it. So it's not that those don't count. It's that it only counts if you made it on the website. Yeah, they changed it this season. I feel like I can't win no matter what I storm here. Make that decision next turn though.
Wind, aid my hand.
Enough said, Bob.
Oh my god, Bull Surfer! Oh my god, Bull Surfer! Thank you! Appreciate you, Vinci Gamer! It would have been possible without you, Dr. Octopus. We appreciate your service.
Victory.
So what that Silver Surfer was +8 over here on the left. We were at 11 before. What a wonderful card. Everything according to plan. Exactly according to plan. I think the opponent's just trying to soak in what exactly they did. The incredible mistake that they have made. You know who else has made an incredible mistake, chat? All the folks who haven't subscribed to this channel or checked out our free sub promo who are about to get smashed by some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to be playing a new deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Some lovely Marvel Snap cards that I had to go fill my water bottle. I keep forgetting. I froze empty during the last ad break too, and I forgot to go do it. I'm gonna do it now. Stop us up. BRB. There's still tiered rewards based on what you bought in the current season, or is that gone? Now, it's actually back for this season for the first time in a while, but it's only tracking rewards you bought through the web shop, so buying stuff in-app doesn't count anymore. That Shadow King is a thing of beauty. He's got some claws, gamers. Okay, can undo some of that at least. So can Lucas. I bet Lucas is probably pretty good against the average. And they play. I was just about to say I should probably cloak the Quinjet over to the right. So it's convenient that they just decided to do that. Did my Twitch channel get put on some kind of spam list as someone who gave away Marvel Rivals keys at some point? Because that's the second person that's come in today who just like follows the channel for the first time. It's like, got any of them rival keys, streamer? If I did, I certainly wouldn't be giving them to random people who followed the channel for the first time today. How does Luke Cage interact with Abomination? He prevents Abomination from getting cheaper. There were definitely people selling the keys on eBay. $50 to $80 range sounds about right. Seeing people come in and follow for the first time randomly asking for keys makes me extra happy that when I did have keys to give away, I didn't go promote it anywhere. I just gave them to people who were regularly here. We'll want to put Luke Cage in the same path as Armor, so that way if they try and rogue, they have to 50-50. And then, unironically, I think we end up putting this here as well, just to like maximize the odds that they miss. Abomination was the cheapest card in their hand. FYI.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'll take a random 6, yeah? Oh, you think they're gonna rogue the dino? They might be roguing the dino this turn. Maybe I should have put him in the group of ongoings. They could also just be infiniting, yeah. Doom. I feel like Doom's unlikely in their archetype.
Hell, can you understand me?
Yeah, and then they're Red Hulk 17, unfortunately, yeah. So, we're dead.
Escaped.
Breaking news.
Snap.
Quinjet, Valentina, play the 6-drop curve. 1, 2, 3. Sounds good. 1, 2, 3. It's just curvementary. What could it be? Sounds good, yeah? Between Quinjet and Devil Dinosaur, Scar will be free on the last turn, which is great. Cool, Liz. Thank you for the tip. We'll get that in. I've got one more deck after this one, and then yours will be up. We could Shadow King the Scar on the last turn. That's true. It hurts not to spend energy this turn, but I kind of just don't have anything I want to do. We need Hawk, do we? I kind of want a Devil Dino. And then next turn I could go Mystique, Snow Guard, Shadow King, Scar if they don't magic us. They could magic us though. It's unlucky.
Opponent snapped.
They have priority to rogue. They already rogued. They rogued by Quinjet. You just didn't think I could compete in all three? Gotcha, gamer. Oh no! The Titan! Shit. Oh, the Titan. unfortunate. I forgot it applied to them too. I think Theta will fit into existing. Actually, she'll probably be a very good addition to the Kitty Hope deck with Elsa. Not so guard till after Recollector here, obviously. As a Kitty Hope Elsa Bounce Enjoyer that brings a smile to my face. I actually explicitly do not think Theta will be good inside of the Bounce Kitty decks. Because the Bounce Kitty decks very regularly want to play more than 2 cards per turn. So when I'm referring to the Kitty Hope deck that Theta will likely be good in, I'm referring to the, like, Vision Go Bigger deck that exists. A viable Destroyer deck. I don't think Destroyer's been a competitive card for a long while, no. I really like the Kitty Elsa Sage deck we played yesterday. It'll be featured in my best decks roundup. That'll be posted a little bit later today. Just got it from my editor and have it downloading now. Probably like a Shadow King, Luke Cage, Snowguard angle for the last turn. Okie doke. Probably dead. Oh yeah, that's true. Luke Cage puts us to 7 on the right. So they need to soak at least 2, which is possible. They need to beat 12 and soak 2. She's just so good in that deck. She's so good. It's frustrating how popular a good Professor X is. We've played this build a good bit too. It's very reasonable. It just sucks that he's such a prevalent card.
Snap! Opponent snapped.
Professor X is almost as power as Staground would be at 7 power. Straight up. I think I wanted to get it random. keep coming and they don't stop coming. Bend to the rules and we hit the ground running. Loading shield there. Yeah, Toxic Negative deck's really good, Wicked. It's very, very solid. Dazzler Angela Gaming, eh? How do I redeem the free sub? If you currently have a sub to the channel, you need to DM me a screenshot of your completed thing. And then I'll be able to give you the sub gift after your current sub has expired. Gambora's probably missing, but I don't really want to commit her on the right, I don't think. Oh wow, she hit. That's huge.
All systems go.
It's just this. This plays for all three solid day.
Victory.
Opponent's plays are spooky. I was like, what are you talking about? Then I noticed their username. Still find it odd I haven't run into anybody playing Sage. She's not a must-have card. She's not a must-have card. She didn't slot into existing best decks. Collector can compete in Throne Room, maybe. Be a big ass. I think with the Quinjet draw, I do these two this turn. It means I don't brick on drawing a card for the turn either. I kicked Dazzler out. Let's save the Alliance where we can maybe more accurately predict where they're going. minority now. Awkward. And grab it back here. Feels like it's not gonna happen though. It's just this.
Behold my mighty hand.
Onslaught mid feels real ambitious here. Just like assuming I can't produce any reasonable number.
Victory.
Apologies, chat. We're multitasking for a minute while we try and get a YouTube video out.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
No obvious misses. The next are categorized correctly. Let's put this up, huh? Multitasking is not mandatory, but stamping on turn 1 is mood. Are any decks other than C2 currently playing Storm? That's a good question. I don't think so. There are some lockdown variations that are popping around. Probably the best draw in our deck. I probably don't want to play for all 3 here, right? I probably want to explicitly just play for 2 since they're Ultron stuff. That's kind of scary. I have to play for middle. Although I guess I could sorry, not that. I could technically do this, but this is only 6, yeah? I guess it's this, but I think we're dead because this is only 8, so I'm only going to 17 here.
Behold my mighty hand.
Colson is a bigger Sogard. Yes, if I missed by 2, it's my fault. I could have missed by more than 2, though. Alright, we're gonna be done with this one. Believe it or not, Chad, I don't think Devil Dinosaur is good, huh? Metsu Phantom! Attention, look up as I trickle down a second time. It's true, chat, what they say. The first Shillion is always the hardest. Metsu Phantom has pulled so impossibly hard on their bootstraps. They are a Shillionaire not just once, but twice. Meaning that the system is now that much cheaper for everybody else. The next Shillion will only cost 999,838 shillings. What a blessed and benevolent, wealthy Shillion overlord is Phantom. A multi-Shillionaire. Look at them gaming the system. All right, we are gonna play this as our next viewer pile of cards when I return. We're gonna go ahead and take a quick ad break before we do that, though. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Oh, Hyde bumped it too. Look at him go. Look at him go. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. I will drop the channel points again when I get back. BRB. I didn't get the auto clicker right at the start, so a little bit. The auto clicker does wonders, yes. Or the auto clicker. There is a thing that automatically claims your shillings off the chest. Hey, L Money, are you hanging out in chat? Havoc RN, thank you for the 42 months. Welcome back. Where else help with Elsa? Joke's on you, I wasn't playing D'Angelo's Path anyways. Neener. I am skeptical Elsa is good at this deck. Feels like a card I'm gonna have a hard time activating. Unlucky. Lost the coin flip.
I am Iron Man.
Hoping their vision would move. Yeah, there should definitely be a Mysterio in here. That is accurate. Morning ale. Rogue who just died of Mobius. Actually, haven't seen that much Mobius. I'm sure saying that I'm gonna queue into a bunch of them, but hey Todd, love the analytical approach to gameplay and content. As an engineer, it warms my health to see a fellow math enthusiast be successful. Thanks for keeping me around to be successful. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Your Friday's off to a good start.
Opponent snapped.
Engineers can do math. Depends on if they're a civil engineer or not. He used to be an uncivil engineer. There you go. There you go. Draw Kitty Pride, huh? That'll be our best draw. This deck feels like it has a lot of cards in the 2 and 3 energy slot that are all competing to want to be played in similar time frames. Like here, right? Like, I want to do this to trigger Hope, but like, now I want to play Sarah, and I basically only ever got 1 energy out of Hope for this game, because I needed to play Bishop on 3. I think it's this, but also like, Hope Sarah are real awkward with Sage, yeah? Alright, I think I've talked myself out of playing this one.
Escape.
We're gonna go with something that's a little bit more out there for our sponsored next submission. We've got a real cook for this next one, chat. None of this microwave dinner bullshit. We've got some Surfer Cerebro 7 here, gamers. Teddy S, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Let's do it. Finally, a real Marvel Snap deck. Surfer Cerebro 7. None of these casual bad decks Hogland usually plays. I've been waiting for this deck my entire life.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Why not Polaris instead of Lady Sif? Because we have Proxima Midnight. Well, I thought Nocturne was going to be getting rid of Quantum Realm, but turns out that's not quite going to be the case.
Escaped.
Alright. Take two. Queue it up with our sweet Cerebro 7 Surfer deck for the first time ever in Marvel Snap. Excited to see where this one goes. Certainly hope that the one and only Benjamin Brode does not curse us with terrible location variants, making it unplayable.
Opponent. Oh, snap.
Incoming Monster Island. Yeah, basically. Chuckles. I'm in danger. Classic Destroy into Shuri's Lab Gaming. First location, not great for us, perfect for them. Sounds like the Marvel Snap experience I know and love. Your 3.5 power cards are gonna be clutch this game. Here's hoping. Fingers crossed. It's kind of nuts how many locations are good for Destroy, yeah. Unironically, one of the best suggestions I've heard for Marvel Snap is they should consider tagging locations in some way and making it so you can't get too many of the same locations with a similar tag. So like, flag which locations are Destroy locations, flag which locations add cards to your hand or lock you out of playing locations, and make it a bit less likely to get ones that are similar in the same vein. No, I misclicked. Like, they don't give you the exact same location twice for a reason. It's very silly that, like, all 3 locations can be good for destroying a game.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Can someone explain what this deck is trying to achieve? Putting 7 power things into play. Having the most power in 2 out of 3 locations. Big if true, honestly. Nirvana, aren't we all? God. The whole fucking game is rigged against us. I take back everything I said to that person who said the game wasn't rigged against them. Very clearly, the entirety of Marvel Snap is out to sabotage us. For those that missed it, our opponent played Black Knight on turn 1, and then Sokovia just took away my Silver Surfer and gave them a 420. Play till you lose, don't give up. That's why you're hard stuck, bud. You gotta use the retreat function when you're dead. Well, I never went in the shop and looked at my free boosters this morning, did I? That I did.
Animated frame.
These are critical wins in the Proving Grounds too. You can't just retreat. That's true.
Animated frame.
Hey, chat. We've achieved it. I don't know if you can make it out up here. Maybe we need to enhance. Hold on. Do some science here real quick. Oh, God. Hold on.
Oh, snap.
Where is it? It's right there, gamers. We're approaching. Look at this. We have that's a giant blink. We have 1,003 unclaimed things on the collection level track. Now, look at it. Look at it pulse. Just waiting to be claimed. I'm exhausted just thinking about trying to claim those. Yep. A lot of clicking. That's a big melon.
Oh, snap.
You'll probably have to take a day off, yep. I think I'm gonna take at least one, if not both of the days around next weekend off. It's Memorial Day here in the United States. The kids have Friday and Monday off of school. I think I'll probably take at least one of those off. I gotta decide if I want to get rid of Killed or Titan here. I don't have any 6 drops in my deck, and there's a good chance they do. I suppose I should do it this turn, huh? Because otherwise they can play a 6 drop next turn.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, you know what? My kids actually might just be full out of school by then. They said 12 days or something somewhat recently. Assuming it's 7 seconds per thing you open, it's roughly 2 hours to open everything on your track. Yeah, that tracks. Why not rock on DC? Because I'm going to blink it. That's just good deck building right there. Good, clean deck building right there, gamers. You ever been to Disney World? Kinda. So when I was traveling to play Magic the Gathering tournaments, there was a Magic the Gathering tournament in Orlando. And one of the days that I was there, a viewer got me comped tickets for the family to go in for one day. But my kid, it was a long time ago. My boys who are now 9 and 10 were like under a year and like 2 years old at that point. I feel like I would have a hard time. I'm familiar with how much it costs, which is why we haven't gone. I feel like it's hard for me to justify the price of that trip, and especially pumping money into the Florida economy with how much I could do elsewhere. My family has taken a summer vacation up to the Wisconsin Dells. This will be our 3rd year doing that. And like for 5 days at the Wisconsin Dells, including all of the food and everything that we buy in the room, it's like under $3 grand. It's hard to beat like a 5-day vacation for my family of 5 for that price. It's like, you know, a 10th of a Disney vacation. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Take this bast out back and beat it in the head.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
$3 grand gets you lunch at Disney. We're finally not the one getting screwed. Wait, we haven't won this holo yet. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, wait, we're cool. It's cool. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. All right, this turns into Silver Surfer half the time, yeah? Hit the 50-50 we wanted. Still crushed mercilessly. Bonus deck is really good, by the way. It's one of my Jeff's picks of the best decks roundup today. It's real solid. Bast Sage pile of cards. Took only our oldest to 2 days at Disney last month, and our budget was $10,000. Yeah, I just can't. I just can't justify that. I have a hard time imagining my kids would have that much more fun at Disney versus the water park at the Dells or going to Six Flags Park or something like that. Again. I do still have viewer and exhibition slots. Yeah, I just got the best decks pin up there because we're promoting that video this morning. They would not. Yeah, I don't think they would.
Opponent snapped.
But even as teenagers and tweens, it really doesn't sound like a good use of money. I think I'd much rather just like take them to Six Flags. Is Sage or Red Hulk more replaceable in the decks that they're playing in? Probably Red Hulk. The same discussion with my wife. They're either too young to appreciate it or too old to care to go. There's like this 9, 10, 11-year-old sweet spot, and that's about it, and it's still too expensive, yeah. I seen Domino pop up quite a bit recently. I didn't notice that they played that. Yeah, some content creator told a bunch of people that they should play Domino even though it's statistically incorrect to do so. This is the Blink Domino pile of cards.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
It's all roller coasters. I like Disney for the variety. Yeah, but like my kids would just want to do roller coasters. Like I know my children. So like a Disney trip for my family would just be riding roller coasters, and if that's what they want to do, we should just go to Six Flags. Alright, I think we're gonna bounce off of this deck too.
Escaped.
It's funny on the days where we get random sponsored things. Occasionally we'll get a big gem, but like It definitely hits home that the stuff people will just send in, they're like, oh, I'm working on this, but I'm only gonna send it in if someone else pays for it, is like, on average, a lower cut than the other submissions we tend to get. Sometimes not always, but a lot of the time it feels that way. About this. Nah, I can't do it. All right. I'm just gonna move along to the next one that someone sent in, which actually looks quite reasonable. We have a pile of tech cards plus the stature package. Lewis sent this one in. Well, it's random sponsor deck. I mean, sometimes some of the whales cheer some bits on deck donation days to let the audience randomly send stuff in. And it's been okay the last couple of times, but today was a big miss. I think the only comment that I have is I'm gonna sub Killmonger for Echo. I think Echo is a kind of mediocre card at the moment. It's too easy to play around her, and I agree we want a way to kill. We want a way to kill Deck and Shard. We can't play Echo and Killmonger together anyways. I'll play the rest as is. Hope is pointless. I actually think Hope is likely quite reasonable here. Being able to Dr. Doom and Stature on the last turn sounds great. You can also Hope on 3 into something on 4 into Doom on 5 is fine. It lets you play Dr. Doom and then still close on your tech cards.
Victory.
The equivalence artifact is what I want to try some more, Zeke. I think it's alright. That's what's on my Twitter timeline. Imagine thinking the type of people that are coming to your convention need to be told not to bring some of these things. This has got to be parody, right? This is the worst part about 2024. Is this? I honestly can't tell if this is parody or not. I like that not approved literature is up front. That's gotta be. It's so hard to tell. Oh, man. Maybe it's parody. What if we needed more cowbell? Asking the real questions.
Opponent snap.
I wish Domino was better too. sweet Marvel Snap card. Or sweet character and art. Old Doomy boy looking real good here. Of all the locations in Marvel Snapchat, these are 3 of them. Look at this shard here, how lovely. On in. Hey, Defos, thanks for the submission. Appreciate it. Oh, Defos, your link got left off in the donation comment. Can you drop it in chat for me? Minnesotan here, and that sign is real. Oh, man. Oh, man. Jeff dies. Either Jeff dies or Hope dies, chat. Some of them will have to die. It is a sacrifice I am willing to make. That being said, you could also make the argument that I spend enough time on social media that all my hope died a long time ago, so her eating it in Warrior Falls here probably wouldn't be the end of it all. Alright, so it'll be 7, 12, then I only need 3 more over here to win. There's a chance they can't play into Sanctum Sanctorum. Hi ho, it's off to Shang we go. This means I only tie the left, but cutting Red Hulk down to the right should be win the game. We are definitely in the sandcastle kicking business with this deck. The world we're growing up in, gamers. Buff Red Hulk to 6'5" so it can dodge Shang-Chi. Dino Soar with the Devil Dino. Devil Dino icon. It's lovely. Sinister Hunt is probably kind of bad for us, if I would venture a guess.
Opponent snapped.
Black Bull's pretty good. Pretty good. Howdy, Art. Hope your real job's going well. Happy Friday. Oh, please make it stop.
Escaped.
Does deck function without Black Bolt and stature? No. Oh, Deathos, did you have a link for me? I might have missed it. Did you post it in chat? You did, thank you. Got it. Get it, got it good. Sorry about it. In general, Hope is not a replaceable Marvel Snap card. I think the only Series 4 or 5 card you could cleanly replace this deck is probably Nico. Dakin's pretty important for making Samurai work. Hope's important for like Doom plus tech cards. Love of God. This is better, actually, yeah. Got him, gamers!
Victory.
I just want to call out a comment in chat that I've banned just to make it how abundantly clear this type of comment is not welcome in my community space or any reasonable community space in Marvel Snap. The person that I banned says, I don't know how that person, and then they called out Glenn Jones at Second Dinner keeps his job. And then they go on to insult the work that Glenn does. I want to make two things abundantly clear about why this comment is not okay. First is that Glenn Jones is not solely responsible for every balanced decision that happens at Second Dinner. Glenn Jones is simply one of the leads, and he's a very public-facing person who does us the very wonderful task he probably doesn't have to do of publicly communicating with us. I wish every other game company I worked with had a face person that was as interactive and good at communicating as Glenn is. Glenn gets lots of unwarranted shit from dickheads in the community like the person I just banned because they blame him because he's the one that communicates. Second, I think if you think it's easy to see something is gonna miss like Leech, I think you're also unrealistic and don't understand what goes into game design. I actually think the shot that they took with Leech was an incredibly worthwhile shot to take to try and put a new tech card into the game that could give answers to things that are frustrating. And I think it is likely clear at this point that Leech isn't satisfying the goal at least I personally had hoped it would, and it's largely punching down and hurting decks that are B tier and not really having a significant impact on decks like Hela, like I wish it was. But I also think to say that it should have been obvious that that was going to be the case from the start without playing it out is nonsense. There's too many variables, and I think from a theory perspective, the making Leech potentially be better is fine. The thing that I would be frustrated with, and that I think would deserve reasonable criticism, wouldn't just be leveraged at Glenn, but the Snap team as a whole, is I hope that they will acknowledge, hey, we missed on this, and we're gonna change it back to a 5-3 or do something with it to make it less obnoxious than it currently is at a 4-2. I will never fault a game balanced team for taking shots and missing. I will appropriately be critical if they take a shot, miss, and then don't fix it. So like, if we get an OTA, if the next OTA fixes Leech or pushes it back to being where it was before or readjusts it in some way, that's fine. I understand that stuff happens. I would rather the Second Dinner team take shots and miss periodically than never take a shot. Because if they're not willing to take risks on designs and changes, then we're not going to get consistently interesting things. Yeah, and honestly, I've talked about this so much. One of the consistent things that makes Marvel Snap one of the best live service games I've ever interacted with is I can say Leech sucks shit and it's annoying and I wish it was different, and I can know that there's changes coming up over the horizon, right? This isn't Magic the Gathering. I'm not wondering, hey, are they going to fix the problematic thing 3 months from now or 6 months from now? The question with Second Dinner is a Leech change coming in the next OTA or in the next patch, right? Like, is it going to be a week and a half or is it going to be 2 weeks and a half, right? Like, it's completely unreasonable to think they should hit every time, and it's also completely unreasonable to shoulder the blame for any individual miss on a single person. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Don't come back to my Twitch chat. It's currently Leech. I think Leech's new design is problematic, yeah. I think it doesn't really do a good job of solving problems like Hela and Ultron, and it punches down at random other decks that are otherwise B tier. I don't have any strict affiliate link for AFK Journey, no. Just grab it on whichever app store you want to grab it from or on PC or launcher. Yeah, I think the new Leech design narrows the metagame a touch in a way that other cards haven't in a long while. Yeah, it punches down at decks like Beta Ray Bill and Shaw Surfer and stuff like that. Completely agree. I'm not gonna White Widow right away because they know I have a White Widow, so they might play here this turn. They know I have the White Widow, so there's levels here. And if they don't play right this turn, I could always do it later, yeah? I could always do it later, yeah? Oh my god, and they clogged my hand, so I didn't even get a shard. That sucks. You try that new Cosmic Space card game yet? I have no idea what you're talking about. I think the general community would be absolutely shocked if they knew the actual raw number of new card game type things that release in a given month. Card games are cheap to make for new devs. Yeah, I believe that. Especially roguelites. I probably get an email for a Slay the Spire style roguelite game once a week that's coming out. There's just so many of them. It is a quality space throw. I don't know that I could win the game though, right? I can only put... What's the most numbers I can put left? 7? I don't know, maybe that's enough. Yes, I guess I could put 2 things middle, but they're at a virtual 8 here if they play Luke Cage. This probably beats them playing Luke Cage, though. Oh, you know what I could do? I could do this. This gives me 7 in the middle. Oh, no, this is -2, yeah? I was gonna do this. I think it's our best play against Luke Cage. Oh. Wow! Oof size, large. That last game felt like something I expect to be the problem with this style of deck quite frequently. We just like had a bunch of tech cards at the end and none of them were useful, yeah? I'm just like looking at the Shadow King and the Rogue and the Shang-Chi in my hand and I'm like, none of these cards have text here. Unironically, I'm somewhat glad that this style of deck tends to not be very good right now because I think Marvel Snap's a kind of mediocre game when, you know, 8 tech card piles are what you're doing. I'm gonna do this just because they're a Green Goblin White Widow deck. Just gonna block out the right. Marvel Snap is very fun, do-da, do-da. Marvel Snap is really fun, ho, the do-da day. There are 10 on reveals of this deck? There's 10 on reveals of this deck, yeah? I'm leaving. I don't want to play against their pile of cards. They're running the clock down every turn to play their fucking leech out. Imagine running the entire rope down on turn 4 to play your leech out against my deck with 10 odd reveals in it. 9? Oh, Hope's not an odd reveal. Yeah, Stature Hope, Jeff. Coming up on 4,000 Shang-Chi boosters. We'll have to do something special to celebrate. How many credits would it take for you to use it all? It's 1525 per 155 credits. So 3,700 divided by 155 times 1525, 36,000 credits. And it's 10k credits per $100. It'd be $350 in currency to use all those Shang-Chi boosters. Something to consider for your best decks. Maybe consider this as linking deck highlights for decks you played so people can see gameplay. Yeah, unfortunately, when I've done that in the past, it just doesn't really generate meaningful extra views on the videos that I link to, and it's just extra work. I think this again kind of highlights the core problem with a deck like this. We like got to turn 3 and I had 2 cards that like I had the energy to play but just like couldn't actually play because they're reactive cards. I think this deck just has too many tech cards in it. Yeah, pivoting at least one of them for something that can be played proactively like Red Guardian would go a long way for sure. Alright, chat, it's my tech card's time to shine. I believe. We're gonna lay hands on this Darkhawk, okay? It's gonna be glorious. Lock the bird, yep. Honestly, thinking about things to change out, swapping the Shadow King for Red Guardian's probably better than the Rogue. I think Rogue's an alright tech card right now. I think Shadow King and Shang in the same deck's a little redundant overall. Want to say I appreciate you opening up to chat for everyone. I've opened it. I've watched for a while. I've only been able to chat a few times with the old system. I mean, that's not strictly true, right? If you've watched a while, the old system with channel points, you got enough channel points to send a message for, I think it was about an hour of watch time typically I had it set to. So if you were really watching regularly, you could definitely chat under the old system. Same for Shillionaire. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, the quality of discourse during the open chat's been mostly fine. Sans random people we have to ban for bagging on Marvel Snap developers. There's been a stark lack of fascists we've had to throw out, which is, you know, says we've cleared out the space proactively nicely, I think. The one downside being the free sub promos I do on the sponsored games on occasion struggle to hit the metrics that they do when chat's in sub only. Because subscriptions only dodge adverts, they don't let you chat more frequently. Oh, well, that's lovely. Double Dakin's my kink, chat. It's one of my favorite things to do. He's such a lovely lad. And we get to shred their hand to boot here. We get to double Samurai and a double Black Bolt. That's the good stuff, gamers. Put their gas tank to E. Playing any more Rivals soon? Nah, I think I'm off it. I actually uninstalled it last night after my play session. Shroud was streaming it a bit. And after watching him and for people who are familiar, Shroud is like an incredibly popular streamer who's popular because he's like very good at FPS style games and like PvP real-time games like that. And after watching him lament his teammate and struggle to win rank matches with some frequency, I was like, yeah, I just can't do it. Former CSGO pro, yeah. I was just like, you know what? It's not. It's so hard to feel like you could get better at games like that. Yeah, I gave away the handful of codes that I have. I think it's a fine game. I just think I'm at a point in my gaming life cycle where that style of game just doesn't have appeal to me. I like the idea of being a Marvel superhero, and I probably logged like a dozen hours into it. Steam tells me actually, right? I guess I had Steam logged in for a little bit. I wasn't actively playing. I logged 15 hours playing it. It's probably 13 or 14 at least actually in game. So I thought being inaccurate and not being good at the real-time stuff is the part that I would find frustrating about it. But honestly, the part that was kind of frustrating to me was just like the lack of ability to improve. And so the last team game I played before Rivals was Pokemon Unite. And that game felt like it was much easier to get better at than something like Rivals. Rivals is basically constantly 6v6 team battles, and it's like that, like Overwatch is, and that style of games it feels like a clusterfuck, for lack of a better term. Just like everybody's on top of everyone, and it's like impossible to know if the problem is you or the problem is your teammates. Leech alert. I mean, I can't play around Leech here, so hopefully deleting their hand is good enough. And don't get me wrong, I want to make it clear that I don't think those games are skillless. I think people who are better at those games are certainly going to win more frequently than me, who is clearly not good at them. But one of the things I enjoy about gaming, especially PvP games, whether it's a game like Rivals or a game like Marvel Snap, is I want to feel like I'm learning and improving while I play. And it doesn't feel like there's a direct path inside of a game like that for me to look at it and go, okay, this is what I need to do to get better. I do these things and I practice these heuristics and I end up better off than I was before. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch Kitty with Killmonger, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it now and clear these out. This stops them if they drew Elsa too from pumping up the Kitty. There's a meta you have to give. Yeah, that I would say one of the things, if you're someone who's interested in Rivals, I think my one very legitimate criticism of the game itself is I would make sure you keep a close eye at how much they balance between the closed beta or the closed alpha tests and their next public release, because character balance in their current release is not good. So again, Colby, I'm not talking about being good at the game. Like, I understand I'm not good at a game like Rivals. Like, I have no illusions of being good at a game like that. The thing that was the turnoff for me is there's no direct path to actually get better. Like, I think, like, looking at a game like AFK Journey with their Honor Duels, or how I was when I started Snap. When I started these games, there were very clear things. I'd play a game and I'd look back and I'd go, yeah, these are things that influence the outcome of that game. And I could try and do those better or make different choices or improve and iterate on the process. There's a clear process for actual improvement, right? And feeling like I'm getting better. Because I'm not a super sweaty gamer, right? Like, I'm not grinding to the top of infinite. I don't feel like I need to be better than everybody else. Like, that's not my goal when I play games. But I need to feel like I personally am improving. I don't want to race against other people, because there's always going to be people better, because I'm just not putting in that much time. But I want that sense of personal accomplishment where, like, I'm learning and improving and leveling up over myself is important in my gaming experience for me. All right, gamers, looks like it's about that time. We're gonna tap some adverts. We'll play a little bit more with this deck when we get back before we slide along to our next viewer pile of cards. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, snap.
Self-improvement, never heard of it, yeah. Well, and like, Rivals, people keep comparing it to first-person shooters, and I can't emphasize enough that it's not a first-person shooter. Like, there's a reason why watching Shroud, who's like a master at first-person shooter-style games and is a very good twitchy shooter gamer, was still struggling in some of his trio Q games, because it's very much not a game that's just about hitting your headshots, right? If it was only about hitting headshots, he would have been able to pick his team up and carry them on his back. It's like you have games where you hit your shots or you do all the healing you could do and you still just like get rolled and don't have any direct avenue to figure out why you got rolled and how to do it better next time. I am relatively confident, Tomato, that Glenn is in a fine spot and knows that. Yeah, I Pokemon Nerd, one of the games that I decided to turn voice chat on for just to see what it's like, I unironically healed almost 20,000 damage, and the DPS was just like ragging the entire time, which was funny. What type of standing desk I have? Yeah, my desk is from a company called Flex-a-Spot, or an affiliate for them. You can check them out using my link there. You can see a picture of my desk on the Twitters. Duan Sash, thanks for the baker's dozen. Welcome back. The very first thing when we loaded up Rivals on stream is I disabled voice chat because I understand how voice chat works in team games like that and how human beings are with them. But I turned it on for 2 games off stream, and both the games I had it on for was the DPSs ragging on the supports. And I was just like, all right, I'm turning this back off and never turning it back on again. Like absolutely zero desire to engage in that system. Hasn't changed in 2 decades. Lucky! Hey, I'm gonna miss a card draw next turn though, which is not quite lucky. I was trying to play Spider-Man and did bad it was getting flamed the whole time. Sorry, I was trying to learn the hardest character. I mean, your teammate shouldn't have been flaming you, but Spider-Man's not the hardest character, it's just a bad character. In fact, at one point while I was watching Shroud, he queued up with someone who auto-locked Spider-Man, and he outwardly sighed and said something along the lines of, I guess this game is torched from the start, and I like felt that in my soul after playing the game for 10 hours. Oh yeah, Spider-Man's absolutely shit. The character balance is really mediocre in the current Marvel's game. It's not great. There's only, yeah, I think the only viable, the two best DPS characters in Rivals seem like Hela and Punisher, and then Star-Lord and maybe Namor are like somewhat playable. The support characters all seem balanced. I think all 4 supports seem like they're pretty playable. And then as far as defenders go, I think Doctor Strange, Groot, and Magneto are cut above the other two almost assuredly. Good to know that it's not bad, it's just hard to play isn't just a card game. It's really not. Yeah, it's not bad, it's just hard to play is definitely an every game thing. Alright, I'm gonna do this to shred their hand a little bit, because it'll discard Shang and Hope for us. And then we'll have Dr. Doom and Stature next turn. Alright, so we took their Surfer and their Brood, so they should just be fucked here, yeah? Deathwind's middle. No, they rogued my Rogue Jet and took their walk back. Rogue, I was done with it anyways, yep. I had to stare at Mind Stone for a full 10 seconds to realize it's a 2-drop now. That it is. That it is. Ah, I love copying deck enchant. It's my favorite. I feel like Shaw is a must in Surfer decks without negative. I'm mistaken. You are not mistaken. That is definitely true. Saul Dackins all the way down, gamers. Saul Dackins all the way down. God, what an easy game of Marvel Snap we play. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. Is it just this? I kind of want to get the third Dackett down. Is that necessary? Maybe it's not necessary. Yeah, I want to be able to draw Killmonger. So I don't want to fill my hand this turn.
Opponent snapped.
They are also a Killmonger deck. I don't think that's true. Gee, chat, do we think Silver Samurai is good? Wait, they just played out Warhead against me? Excuse me, gamer? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Victory.
Of all the choices you are allowed to make, that is certainly one of them. Many choices in this game of Marvel Snap. That is among them. 911. Call the ambulance, Red, but not for me, okay, buddy? Certainly not for me. While cutting Shadow King for Red Guardian definitely helped a little bit, I'm not sold on the Hope Doctor Doom part of this being better than some of the other options. We had a lot of top end in this build. My deck highlight yesterday on the YouTube channel had some similarities to this one. I think I preferred this list a little bit more. It's playing White Widow at X23 as cheap things at the bottom, and then its top end is Legion. Yeah, White Widow pairs with it nicely. So I think I prefer this shell for this core overall. And I think if you don't want to play this shell, you could play the Darkhawk package in with this as well. Like you cut Hope, Shang-Chi, Doctor Doom for like Darkhawk, Korg, Rockslide, or Darkhawk, Korg, Widow. What pixie deck do you like more? I don't know that I have a particular pixie deck that I'm partial to at the moment. That Sarah control would ever come back in an iteration. I hope not. That deck's annoying as shit. I think when decks that are only built to kick sandcastles are good, Marvel Snap's in a worse spot. Look at this fool's gold trio here, chat. Just hiding out incognito among all the gold backs. Do I take a spin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I take a spin? She's the odd gal out. Whenever there's only one odd gal out, I always feel like I owe him at least. I always feel like we give him at least one shot to make up for it. Yeah. Swing and a miss. Only one, chat. Chuki's money doesn't miss. And we have boosters. Oh baby. Oh baby. Alrighty. There she blows. Speaking of there she blows, I got the first colorings for our upcoming emotes here, chat. Obviously these are partway through animation, but we're gonna have these as a pair of animated emotes here before long. Alright, hit number 1. I told you, chat! Chuki doesn't miss! Chuki, they're incapable of missing. Incapable of missing. Well, alright, Chuki, I still owe you some more splits. We've got another one. Who do we want to roll that we have boosters for? Swarm, Sentinel, Cloak, Yellow Jacket. Who do we do? Orbeus. Hit Yellow Jacket. Got it. Infinity. After all the cards are gold, the borders will have to come next. I think we'll just stop upgrading aggressively when all the cards are gold. There'll be new card releases we have to go for eventually. Unlucky. Yellow Jacket refusing to go gold feels like a flavor fail. Alright, we got one more shot at him. But it looks like I need to put gas in the tank really quick here. Hold, please. More like an ink jacket, yep. For those that are new, whenever we have to top up, I always top up on mobile. Because I want the Google Play credit. There'll always be new cards to work on gold for. They're just less likely to have boosters. It's Google Play credit. You get points in the Google Play Store every time you buy something through Google Play, and those points turn into bonuses for things. Not available in Canada. You don't get Google Play bonuses in Canada? Man, I knew y'all shopped with Monopoly money up there. But that seems like a travesty. Freedom points. Holy. All right, Yellow Jacket. Once more under the breach, bud. We get free healthcare, but no Google Play points. Unfortunate trade. Sounds like it. Get the raw end of the deal. Who needs healthcare when you don't get a discount on? You don't get points back for buying mobile game purchases, chat. It's a crackle, I guess. That's fine. We hit the one we want, gamers. We hit the one we want. Honestly, this variant is insane in gold. The white finish looks real good. We'll get you eventually, Yellow Jacket. That's fine. The Jane Foster decks that want to play Yellow Jacket aren't playable into Leech anyways. In Canada, healthcare isn't free. We pay in higher taxes. Sure thing, bud. I am very much an adult who understands how basic systems like that work. Just to give a lesson in very simple economics of how non-single payer, non-public healthcare works in the United States. The very first year I started doing content full-time and I made a good amount of money, my wife and I looked into her quitting her job and replacing her corporate health insurance in the private sector. For my then family of 4, and this was 6.5 years ago, it would have cost us 40,000 USD per year to get comparable insurance to her corporate job. And that 40,000 USD per year still includes copays and costs for prescription medication and emergency visits and like a $5,000 deductible. So it doesn't actually stop you. It doesn't actually encompass all of your costs. It literally just serves to have you pay slightly less and not go actual broke in the event that someone in your family gets sick. So, yeah. I think a lot of people in other countries don't fully realize what the situation is like with healthcare in the United States. Rocks instead of Nocturne. Yeah, I guess Nocturne's technically more what we're talking to click in here. I wanted my Elsa bonus, but yeah, we're just not gonna get that. In case you're wondering, medical costs are the leading cause of bankruptcy in the United States. And if you're wondering what people do who can't afford to pay that number I just gave, and they don't have good corporate insurance like my wife provides for my family, the answer is they die, they don't get healthcare coverage, or they go into debt for it.
Snap.
And then the other thing, the big lie that you always heard said is that, well, you get better care in the United States because you pay that premium. I want you to call, if you're someone in the US that believes that, I want you to call half a dozen primary care physicians within an hour or two of where you live and find out how long it's gonna be before you can schedule an appointment with them. Because I'll tell you, my primary care physician, who I already have a history with, it takes me a month to get in to see them and I'm already a patient. Need something checked out that's not an emergency? Whenever I hear that, people are like, oh, it's better, quicker care because you pay a premium. It's like, have you ever used the healthcare system? The answer has gotta be no. It's gotta be that you've actually just never used it. So you wake up with like an ear infection, you can't just go to your doctor. Usually not your primary care physician unless they had someone cancel that same day. There are urgent care and emergency rooms that wait times can vary in depending on how busy they are. But those are also more expensive with your healthcare. I have a different price with my health insurance to go to an urgent care or an emergency room compared to going to my primary care physician. You have to pay a different amount. Yes, also that. You also just can't go to any hospital for a non-emergency thing. You have to make sure the hospital you want to go to is in network. Is a real thing. Gotta make sure that your insurance company is willing to pay for the care for where you're going. Your insurance company gets to decide what's worthwhile for you, not the healthcare provider. There's often, you gotta remember, chat, for-profit healthcare companies only maintain profits by not paying for shit. Actually, hold on. I gotta make a small change here. I want to go this here. Oh, no. I want to go this here, because it triggers Craven, then this, then this. This could trigger an act of violence, but on average, this is better. Red Hulk is huge. I have no idea how big Red Hulk is. Am I supposed to turn off Sinister London? I genuinely don't know. I didn't count. Nah, we're fine. We're cool. Pretend I counted.
Victory.
All right, I'm gonna move on from this topic now because I know it can be endless and I don't want to get bogged down in it, especially when it's a frustrating topic that makes people rightfully upset. I will issue our general reminder that if you want to talk about all things political or Marvel Snap or video gaming in general with like-minded individuals, my Discord server is super active and has a wonderful community in it. Some of you at home are wondering, Jeff, why didn't you play the Nightcrawler on turn 1? It's because I'm bad and dumb and clicking and talking. Ooh, they gave us priority, so Cosmo's probably good here. I suppose they could White Widow the middle, but feels like they're more likely to do it here. Every single healthcare professional that I know on a personal level in the United States is unhappy with the state of dealing with insurance providers and other things like that. That's anecdotal, obviously, but it's largely been reflective of people that I've talked to. All right, they have a vision plus whatever they draw for the turn. This gives me 8, 10, 15 here. That seems good.
Victory.
I recently moved to the US, and my biggest shock was paying $600 for fairly routine dental thing with insurance. Yep. Oh yeah, dental insurance is a whole nother thing because your teeth are luxury bones you can afford to get rid of. You selfish, greedy Americans and your luxury body parts. You don't need those premium bones to live. Go scratch. How did the kids play go? It went really well. Come down, your gruel. Boromir. Nowhere great to play Hope at yet. Hopefully this right side location is agreeable. Well, that's gorgeous. I know we moved on from politics, but I need to make a really clear example about how we deal with people who identify as libertarian around these parts. Please fuck off. I want to make it abundantly clear that the position of being fiscally conservative and socially liberal is logically inconsistent because you have to be willing to spend money in order to right the wrongs that conservatism has done in this country. I think I want to Elsa my vision. I got all the split schemers. Look at those special borders too. I was a libertarian and then I turned 14. Yep.
All systems go.
I think I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this. Did I know they had a blade? Was I not paying enough attention? I think I knew they had the blade, yeah. Yeah, we should have. The libertarians lost us this game. Yeah, well, I suppose we would have had a coin flip, right? We could have chosen to play here to beat the blade, but then the blade would have beaten us here. So, I didn't think it was a coin flip because I missed that they made a 20 power thing, but I guess I could have played for the center as well. And still, it's still kind of flippy regardless, yeah. Atreyu, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Warhead, it was obviously Cosmo over the Warhead if there was a blade in play.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Klukert, if you have an active sub while you complete the Strike Force promo, drop me a DM with a screenshot of your level 7, and then when your current sub expires, I'll gift you a new one. Twitch, unfortunately, doesn't let me gift subs to people who currently have an active subscription. Send over the screenshot now and then poke me later. I think we caught the better end of this deal. Up in the air, though. Okay, and then I think it's just I'm the Juggernaut bitch, right? Because we have priorities, so they won't get the energy here. Oh, yeah. Into deep space! Into deep space! Alright, 50%. Yo, before Galactus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Your day's going swell.
Victory.
Yeah, so Juggernaut's really strange when it pushes unrevealed cards. When the cards that Juggernaut pushed reveal up, they neither count as played at the location where they flip up or the location that they were originally staged at. It's a really, really weird interaction. Interdimensional jugs, yep. Alright, we'll go Angela here, Hope here, Craven here, Jeff here. Squirrels! Who runs the world? Squirrels! Schrodinger's Juggernaut. Yep. Play here, actually, rather than try and contest the Angela path with him, I think. Oh, is it on me? Oh, I think I'm bugged. Oh, it's bugged. Such an obnoxious one. Elsa is lovely. Gosh, they got my vision. We were Crossbones or Juggernaut here. Cool. A lot of moving pieces of this game, yeah. I think it's this. It's this. Alright, the question is, does 17 win the rape? Cha! And we needed Jugs on the left too. Because if Jeff had been left, we'd have tied. Probably calculated. Alright, gamers, I promise you, even though 2 minutes of adverts can feel like a long time, it's gonna feel even longer for me. So I'm gonna pedal my bike the entire time. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some more of this movement deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Afternoon to Zonk. Let's claim some caches. I suppose. Not a lot of Professor X's, but definitely a lot of leeches. Green guy is definitely more popular than the Professor right now. Hey, AK Dilla, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. What's longer, the pedaling time or claiming cash? It's definitely the pedaling. Claiming at least has an end in sight. Alright, we'll stop here so we don't ruin our nice number of keys. How much do you pay for a clay ball button? I would like clay ball credits and clay ball boosters, but I actually don't want to claim all of my reserves. I want to leave some reserves for when new 700 gold variants release. Oh, by the way, chat, don't you love my generic Lightning Hammerman shirt? Isn't he a lovely design? You want to get yourself your own legally distinct Lightning Hammerman shirt? Should check out Into the AM. They have a bunch of fantastically fun designs on high quality t-shirts. Athena, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Ooh, 6 is enough to win, so we get to play both of these next turn. Snowball rolling. it is a big melon here from our opponent. If they move Jeff, this wins the center. Yes, if they leave Jeff middle, this ties the center, which I think is still good for us. Because we're up 2 and we're gaining 2 more. And they're Havoc gains 4. So if they move Jeff, Jug wins the center. If they don't move Jeff, we tie. And then we hope to win on the right with the breaker. Which might be close given that they're up 4. Are we about to get Doctor Doomed? Feels ambitious. I wonder what the rest of their cards were that was their best possible play. They can't Doom because of Havoc. That's true. Yeah, Doom's likely not in their output range as well. They're probably playing the Ravona Lockdown deck I featured in the Best Decks video roundup today. Yes, the Eternity Rage. Noteworthy that Nocturne cannot change Deep Space. Limiting Tribunal. Other than that, we're in a good spot. Cosmo's such a good dog, chat. Tale as old as time. Cosmo and the Wong. Who's a good girl? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Hey Jeff, at Infinite last night with the double Widow Brew from last season. Thanks for putting so many interesting decks together. Only tough matchup felt like Destroy. Yeah, I can see that. Clog elements let you keep up with Hella though, definitely. Cosmo's a girl. Cosmo is one of those comic book characters that kind of cuts both ways, because they're portrayed as male in a number of the comic stuff, but portrayed as female in the MCU. And as is the case with most comic book things, you can probably find representations in both directions in different universes and varying universes depending on where you look. I have priority here, yeah?
I am Iron Man.
Oh, this doesn't actually win here, right? This is only 4, 8, 11, 21. New vibranium track in game, but chat, I just spent $100. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
Wakanda forever!
Flinch! Whew! Alright. It dodged the Iron Heart on the Iron Man. We got him. Judgment's so good in this deck. Chapo Clock and Weekend Missions. Win with 4 cards. Win with Sage. Win with Magneto. Sure. Oh, and there's a new $50 bundle I need to buy too? Oh, why is Benjamin taking so much of my money? Done. We done messed up, Chip. We done messed up.
Animated fray.
$1,500 gold for $10 seems like a great deal. I mean, it's paying money for pixels, so it's never a good deal. I gotta emphasize, chat, all of these things are always above the price anchored rate. Always, always, and forever. Some glowy fire. It's a fine piece of art. $10 in my pocket is a good deal, too. Tricky, tricky. How many amazing magic variants do we need? To be fair, for a long time, she had nothing. Just like no good ones. Step on me, Silk. Alright. Alright, gamers. Never a normal one. Never a normal one. Loki gamer. Alright, Jeff, I'm gonna need you to go center. Who's more worth getting with tokens, White Widow or Red Hulk? I'd say White Widow. I don't think either of them are super high priority, but those are the only two you're between. I'd rather have White Widow personally. Francesco, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. How's the sampling been today? It's been all right. The games that don't involve leech are good. I'm Cosmoing the left, visioning the center. And then we have Warhead and Juggernaut on the last turn. Well, I might not have priority. Maybe I do this to make us more likely to have priority going into the last turn. How long do snap seasons last? Either 4 or 5 weeks. Split on Jeff gamers. Non-zero chance they fill the board here. Three things to play is the question. This deck might need to fit Kitty into it. I think Kitty Pride makes your Warheads and Cosmos worse. Expecting Jeff to win the right is bold. Yeah, they outthought themselves there and tried to get victory. They thought we were gonna get cute. They should have just shanked the right, especially with a 10 power angel on the left. Not just cringe username, but sweaty as well. I will say I do enjoy how much you can tell about a person from some of their choices now. Because, like, we can look at this person and know they have whale emotes like the Storm one, but then they're choosing to play their cards to look mismatched like this despite the custom cards feature. Very, very gross. Jeff the baby land shark in a perfect world here. On Lukey. I think I want to play around Shang here. So we're gonna get Cosmo and Noctra as opposed to Angela and Vision. So we're done here. It's gonna take a while to figure out how to play their cards. We'll go next.
Escape. Oh, snap.
Krakoa's not stellar for either of us. They have a fast Mockingbird, it could be good for them. I think their average hand is not very good into it. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. What's the token cost by series again? 6K, 3K, 1K? Yes, that is accurate. Wanted that to be not Vision, so that works out. just this. I'm not having Angela or anything to supercharge alongside Kitty is great. And then I think I take this opportunity to knock their Kitty off their bonus for the turn. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to do these in the other order so my Jeff isn't susceptible to Shang. Okay. Move Nocturne right for real life Sandcastle kicking. I don't know about that one. So 14 on the left, 5 in the middle, and then 24, 26 on the right. I think they play for the right. I guess it looks close if I move the Jeff. I think it's this. I always like finding the line and then watching you take the exact same line. It's good practice. And then we can both lament together about how unlucky we are when the line doesn't work out in our favor. Is Craven and moving Jeff middle possible? It is, yeah. Oh, good. They played for the right. Oh my gosh. That murders their Jeff chat. I love when my Nocturne wakes up and chooses violence in the morning chat. It's my favorite. Absolute favorite thing in the world is a violent Nocturne. She's not satisfied to merely win. She needs to completely crush and casserole the souls of people who choose to sweat. Alright, gamers. Have some glorious adverts. We'll be back for this deck through the rest of this Golden Conquest when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Any whales out there have a full log of the what's it called track yet? Is it in the Discord server? Sometimes people post on the Discord server. The whales always deliver. I just saw your message, Shady Face. 223 USD, 9,100 gold, 24,000 credits. Masha Sabu, thank you for the hamper. You're welcome back. They have the totals at the bottom here. I feel like not summing it on this page makes it less useful. Yeah, how many mystery variants are in it? Because the mystery variants actually add value for me because they're 200 gold a pop. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then premiums are worthless. So there's 6 mystery variants in the front half for me, which is an extra 1,200 gold on it. It's 11. It's like 10,000 gold for 200 bucks for me. I need to just like have a rule that I don't buy stuff super close to 2 o'clock. Cause I put 100 bucks into regular gold this morning and then this popped up and I'm a little salty. It's absurd that mystery variants are worth more than previews for you. Yeah, it definitely feels like one of the biggest question marks in their economy. It's mostly just credits to start. Yeah, you're gonna be like 100 bucks in before you start really getting gold. What was that, 74 the first gold offer? Ask might be a pass for me. I don't know. Every time I think I'm gonna pass, we end up buying it anyways. Got three days on it. That's Saturday, Sunday. I can choose to buy it Monday morning. I don't have to think about it. We'll get this one today, but I can wait on the other one. Do you see an image of Ben Brode whale hunting? Yeah, there's we have some new animated emotes that'll be coming. That was a draft of them. I mean, the individual value calcs on all those websites are actually worthless. I want to know the actual total is the only number I care about. It's hyper annoying. Oh god. I think I'm mulling in here for sure.
Escaped.
Warhead's pretty mediocre into Asteroid M. We have Angela into Hope though, which is solid. Oh, they're destroyed, so the squirrels were solid for them. I think this is better for us than them. Their deck depends pretty heavily on synergy, so that missing a draw or two is worse for them than it is for us. Our starting 4 are solid, so I'm gonna snap here. Is Angela better mid? Only if I wasn't about to play Hope. Want to be able to trigger Angela and Hope together? Not a casual destroy injure. I don't know, chat. This rainbow background X23 looks pretty freaking casual to me. Shame. 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 Yeah.
Victory.
Before they retreated, we were gonna Jeff jug middle and then spread rocks out across the left of the center. I think was likely good enough to win that.
Snap.
Ooh. In New York, Craven is moving down to the city of New York.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
But the bronze frame of my gold foils, it looks fabulous. I agree the bronze and gold frames look good, especially with the gold backs. They don't look gaudy and bad like the neon ones do. Not a fan of the neons.
What a game!
This is 6, 11, 14.
Victory.
Finally got Sage Gold for Golden Girls.
Snap.
Based on the tiers there, do I want to know how many splits there are that one took? Thanks for the best tech videos. A couple interesting ones I want to try, like the weird destroy. Yeah. There's some solid piles of cards this week. Oh, 9 splits. 9 splits ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. I assume... Actually, I think I Nocturne here to try and have priority because Sinister London's really good for them, so I think I need to try and get rid of it ASAP.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Go mid, Carnage, go mid!
What a game!
That Carnage flip is probably the make or break here. If that Carnage went mid, we would have had priority for this Cosmo. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. Holy. To give some immortal words, get fucked, Buttercup. Killmonger currently in shambles, yes.
Victory.
Alright, let's see if we can finish this one out, huh? Add another infinite ticket to the pile. Whale on whale violence. Sometimes the orcas fight, shit. How many infinite tickets do we have? I don't know. 3 or 4? I don't really keep track. When we have Angela in the opener, I don't like to play the Nightcrawler out. Can play him into her path later. If anybody was wondering where the beef currently is, my opponent's hand is the answer. Mace Blade, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hella with Leech. Is it this? Snap's a little late. I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
Victory.
They were planning to blink it away. What a lovely lad. I'm glad we stole that, because I would bet this matchup is probably incredibly hard for us. This, or do I put this one here? Probably here.
Snap.
Couldn't have happened to a more deserving gamer. Nice Marvel Snap Tech. Getting all of the things you deserve in life are currently happening to you. And you know what, chat? That Sandman doesn't even fucking matter, because this is a 9-power Jeff the Baby Land Shark who don't care. He don't care. He's gonna go wherever he pleases. He's Jeff. He wants to go to the right? You're not his real dad. You can't tell him how to live his life. He does what he wants. Giga Shark. It's only tying the center, but I think that's fine. What if Doom? Their Doom is discarded. Their Doom's gone. Their Hella's gone. Their Blink's gone. So this will be 16 here, which will put me to 25. And then I'll be up 1, and then I'll tie here. So their biggest possible thing is they could Magneto somewhere. I'm going to 25 here. That puts me up 19. So I think no matter where they play, I'm going to win the breaker off of here, yeah? Nice Marvel Snap. Thanks for the cubes. Thanks for the cubes! Oh, our shark is so strong!
Victory.
Shark's been working out, gamers. We work out. All right. We gotta take 4 more cubes off this high skill, high octane game of Marvel Snap. I think I'm staying. I have Angela into Hope into Nocturne into Nightcrawler. We're up 10-4. We can spew 2 cubes here if this goes sideways. What do we think of playing all of our cards into Machine World? I think I'm into it. All right, we just cut. I was saying we cut them off in draw, but that's actually not true. Very good Corvus for them. Holy.
We are the future.
Oh man, I get to change Crimson Cosmos for free? This is Blade. Yeah, it's Blade in Dark Dimension. If I put this here, I can Crossbones there next turn. Do I want to get rid of Dark Dimension, though? I'm not sure that I do.
Minions to me.
So they blinked, and then this is a 1. This is a Nightcrawler. Just leaves those most of the time.
Escaped.
I'm like, I don't think 12 wins here most of the time. If we were all in, it would be move 2 cards left and play Crossbones right, but I think that loses enough for the time that I'm leaving.
Oh, snap.
My opponent snapped early in that last one, which implies that they know to snap when their hand is strong, which means my hand's all right, and their hand's potentially weak right now, so I'm going to raise the stakes.
Opponent snapped.
I'll stay. You got 2 more shots here to take their cubes. I'll wait and see what we flip this into here. So we have the chance to get a location they can't Hella into, and then Cosmo here. It's the Dream Nocturne gives us something they can't Hella into. Well, fuck. I assume there will be an increase in Hella this weekend, since the weekend missions are encouraging you to play with, they're encouraging you to play with Magneto.
Snap.
Electro was the most expensive card in their hand. You know what? I ain't even fucking mad about it. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing, girl. Do your thing. Ain't no thing. Ship it. Oh. Oh, she's a glorious wizard, chat. She's like, I would like the record to reflect Agatha was 66% to win that game. Cool as a cucumber, Agatha surprise. DGJ, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That was our infinite ticket, chat. Little Agatha jump scare at the end. What's not to love? Oh, I said, someone asked earlier how many infinite tickets we had. I said 3 or 4. It's 7. I just don't pay attention. They pile up, and at the end of the season we burn them. I like this pile of cards. This was a neat take on the Angela Movers deck. I think the one thing that stood out in my mind a ton with this deck is how little I missed Kitty Pride. And I think that this build very explicitly doesn't want that card because of the number of things we have that, one, like Crossbones, make you want to have points on the board, that she puts points in your hand. And 2, Warhead, Cosmo, Juggernaut, and even Nocturne to a degree. A lot of Nocturne's locations are very violent at random. Having priority with all of these cards is much better than not having priority. So I honestly don't know that I'd change anything in this list. Would you swap Nocturne for if you were missing her? Captain Marvel maybe is another card that moves around. Or Spider-Man could be okay. I could see that being fine. I don't love Silk in general with Elsa because Silk makes it hard to stack paths. I think Vision was maybe a little bit awkward at some points. I don't know if I loved him at the top end. He was a little expensive. Maybe I would maybe try Captain Marvel in this slot too, just to think and see how that feels. He might be optimal, but if there was a card in here, I'd be looking at like, oh, this was kind of clunk. This would be one I might change. Another fun thing you could try in this list, because it's really good with Warhead, Cosmo, and Juggernaut, is fitting Daredevil into it could be worthwhile. I think people hyper focus on Daredevil alongside Professor X too much of the time, when I think there's a lot of other cards like these that rewards you for having priority that Daredevil could really let you mess people up with on the 5th turn of the game. This deck, something else that Daredevil does that's nice for this deck is this deck also, generally speaking, likes to have 2/2 drops to play on turn 4. You like play Angela into Elsa into like 2/2s to trigger Elsa on 4, and Daredevil would be another card that lets you do that more frequently. That could maybe be good in the vision slot as well, honestly. I like that was a fun mover. So write that one down. That one might get a highlight. All right, gamers, it is almost 3 o'clock for me. With drops being done, we are gonna get back down to a more realistic work schedule. As much as I enjoyed being live for like an average of 10 hours a day for a week and a half, my family would like to see me and I would like to see them again. So I think we're gonna aim for 5 to 6 hours live Monday through Friday during the week. And it was a lot of hours. It's the most I've streamed in a long time. We had some good numbers though and some good games. I am heading off for the weekend. I will not be live Saturday or Sunday. I'll be back Monday morning for a nice full day as always. My best decks video, if you didn't catch it, went up on the YouTube channel. Appreciate all the thumbs up on there. I'd love feedback if you didn't catch last week's. I've started explicitly including sections at the end of each deck in the best decks video, talking about which series 4 and 5 cards are replaceable and what you replace them with. I also make a point to say, hey, these are core, you can't cut them. But you know, if there's like a White Widow in something, for example, she's usually pretty replaceable. So I'd love feedback in the comments on that video if that format is good for you, ways you think it do better, etc. All right, let's find someone to raid here on the Twitch side to pass the love along for people that want to hang out for some more live stuff. I'm gonna send you over to Gnome. They are a high-level grinder, looking like they're playing some Sage Bounce. So go check them out if you're looking to hang out some more on Twitch today.